Hello, everybody. We're live. Oh, Mia? I've got a black screen there.
Oh, wow. How did you manage that?
I don't know how I managed that.
Twitch chat has turned into big dark void.
We've got a big dark void where I
Finally,
should have.
we're rid of them. The world is safe now. I just hope the void is also the other chat window.
You know that you don't have a microphone, by the way.
Don't worry, they can hear me.
You were supposed to be, like, just quiet in the background. Hang on, I'm going to have to switch over to chat before I can even ask. No, the real chat's here. It's just that I can't have my little window. How's our audio? Well, how's my audio? We've got a mere heckling in the background. How's Mia? Echo into the microphone, please.
Echo?
Echo? Have we got echo?
Oh, that's not good.
That's not good.
Listen
We can hear Sal just fine. Want to hear more, Mia?
I'm not echoing. Liar.
Let's see.
No, don't give me a microphone. I'm fine.
Do you want a microphone?
No.
I don't know what to do now, because I did say if you heckle too much, I'm going to give you a microphone.
You didn't heckle.
You've already
I
started.
answered a technical query.
Okay. Chat demand. You hear no echo? Good. Slight distortion on the peak. Yeah, I've probably got my microphone a bit too close to my... Echo's probably the wrong word. Did you feel like thinking? That's fine. You don't come here to do thinking. That's to have thinking demanded of you. TDC, hello. Vidafulner, hello. Kev Tabulous, hello. Songtime. Morgan, hello. Garfield, hello. Says morning. Sal sleeping with the spiders, Mia and chat. Welcome to February all, aka January 2.0. Oh yeah, it's February already.
Oh no.
What?
The passage of time.
Oh, okay.
Sal's mortal enemy. She was confused today that time is passing.
What's that?
Yes.
When?
I informed her that it's already 8 minutes to stream time and it shocked you.
Oh, right, yeah.
And
I was like,
then,
ooh, fancy
suddenly,
that.
a few minutes later, it was 2 minutes to stream time and it shocked you even more.
It did. Do you want a microphone?
No.
Okay.
I'm trying my best not to have one.
And Fedafulner, thank you so much for your resubscription. 50 months. Oh my gosh, it's been 50 months since you watched me expertly navigate portal maps. 50. It's a number. It's divisible by 1, 2, 5, 10, 25 and 50. None of these are 9 or 12. Thank you for doing the maths. And Nabsa, hello, who says, oh no, I'm supposed to go to sleep. Selfaya, hello, who comes in and licks all the people. Green Dude, hello, strike the earth, indeed. Yeah, it is after midnight, Nabsa sleeps. You're writing Foundation bug reports on Discord, or you might never. Except then someone comes in and says it's supposed to be like that. Oh dear. Ended with, yes, there are lots of improvements to do. Let's see what the devs do. To which I thought, that's why I'm reporting bugs. I'm not frustrated you are. Thing is, if you report something as a bug and its intended behaviour, that also communicates something to the devs, assuming they're actually willing to see it. It tells them that the behaviour doesn't match expectations, which means they need to address the way information is communicated in the game, address the expectation, or adjust the behaviour. Indeed. Very well put, Selfire. Hang on, just scrolling down, and did I already say hello to Garfield? Garfield, have I said hello to you tonight? I think I have. Morgan, I think I said hello to you already as well. And Emil, hello. I don't think I said hello to you yet. Hang on, I'm just adjusting my microphone a little bit. Sassimir does whatever he does not fear. Of course I come here to think, says Vedafalna. How do you think I come up with all my bad ideas? Kitty Kaylin, hello, hello. And Waratah, hello, says bit early. T, hello, you love distant yelling, Mia. Second month, same as the first, a little bit louder, a whole lot worse. Mia ranting to the microphone. 47 Mondays till Christmas. Mia, chat will fund you a wireless lapel mic.
I have a wireless lapel mic.
Yeah, but isn't it with Apple?
With Apple.
It's with Apple, yeah.
I also have a wireless headset mic thing. What do you call those microphones that that TV personalities have?
I don't know.
The ones that come around the
Yeah,
side.
the like you using. Well, that was like the one that I used when I first started streaming. The little headset microphone.
No, the professional condenser one.
Ah. And Kev Tabulous has subscribed for 27 months, which my maths tells me is a special number. That's a 9 number, isn't it? 27? 29?
Yes.
It's a 3. 3. It's our third Twitch baby, which I would call Kev Salubulous, unless you come up with a better name. Maz, hello. Discount, hello. Expertly right as you toddled over the edge as Mia's telling you to jump. Jump, jump. Good times. Indeed. I did already say hello to Garfield, and I already said hello to Morgan. And Emil says, greetings, Sal, playing Vintage Story as well.
Morgan?
What about Morgan?
Morgan!
What?
The bookshelf.
Bookshelf?
Sorry, it's
What?
just I can't help it.
What?
I associate Morgan with bookshelves.
Why?
Because I can get a bookshelf of Gumtree from Morgan.
What? God. Mate, you're getting a microphone. You're going to have to explain this one.
No, you
Hang
can't
on.
do this to me.
I can too. Right, you have a microphone. Explain.
So you can exchange monetary value tokens for goods and services. One of these goods, I'm afraid, is a bookshelf, which I could buy used for less monetary value tokens off of Gumtree.
I understand all of that bit. Now, what has that got to do with the name Morgan?
Well, you know, if Morgan were on Gumtree and were selling a bookshelf, I could buy a bookshelf of Morgan.
Why Morgan and not, let's say, T?
Who?
What do you mean, who? T just said...
Mr. T!
No!
The man!
No, T in chat, who just said, I love Mia Rants.
Oh, that T.
That T who's a regular, who's a frequent flyer of Sal chats.
In my defense, that could have just been interpreted as Mr. T.
I mean, it's true, we do have a few T's. But, you know, the regular T.
The regular T.
This is not... Okay, discount. Okay, so if discount, you know, discount... Don't you dare say who.
Of whomst could you be speaking?
Why Morgan and not discount?
Does Discount look like Discount would sell bookshelves on Gumtree?
Have you seen discount? I'd say probably yes. Discount. Like if somebody was...
Can you please scroll down to acknowledge Discount's retort here, please? Oh, you're missing quite a lot.
Why am I getting dragged into this as discount? Hang on, I'm gonna catch up with chat and then we're coming back to this. Where were we? No,
Oh no, Emil, don't say that.
Please come up with a better name. My life's not usually me behind. Please don't make impossible requests of Sal. Emil says, I got it, Mia. It was a good one. How much has Mia had to drink, or is he having a stroke? No, this is just Mia. This is just a typical Mia. Mia, you can't distract Sal from the stream unless we can hear you. Okay, Morgan Ra, the Harvester of Souls, is a Berg shelf? Note take. Okay. $20 can buy many peanuts. Explain how. T says, Mia, have you eaten any strange mushrooms lately?
How about we skip the Emil message? No, skip it, Sal, don't read it. No, Sal, that's context. You don't want that.
He's making a reference to Morgan, whose wife screwed his best mate.
Oh, you can't.
Which the dude has...
You can't do this to me.
Also, pinning things means I can only see 4 lines of text. Good old regular T. Why am I getting dragged into this? What did I log into, says Green Dude. Why are we roasting Discount like that? No, I wasn't. God, I'll get back to that in a second.
Yeah.
Discount might sell bookshelves on Gumtree. Why are we stereotyping Mia? You're thinking Mira found an IKEA shelf named Morgan, but that doesn't seem to exist. That would have made sense, though. Yeah, I know. Is there a Morgan Le Fay bookshelf? I want one. At least if I'm transformed into a library bookshelf with all the books, I'll be able to say I'm full of knowledge. Yay! Dude, hello. Sorry, Mia, my allegiance is to Sal, says Emil. Depends on the category of books. Maybe you'll be the Harlequin novel shelf. So back to Discount. Like, Discount looks like the kind of chap, if I was looking on Gumtree for a second-hand bookcase and there was one that was reasonably priced and it had, like, the seller, I don't know if Gumtree has avatars. If the seller's avatar was a smiley discount face, I think that looks like a trustworthy kind of guy. I'd buy a used bookcase from that man.
It's just dragging Discount through the mud
So,
here. What a
why-
terrible insult.
Why Morgan and not Discount?
You had
Makes
all
you
of
think of used bookcases.
Emil had given you all of the context.
Yeah, no, I still don't understand. So you're going to have to explain this reference, Mia. Angel Mart, hello. Sparrow, hello. Angel Mart says, what is Gumtree? Selfie says, Discount, you're a chap. Indeed.
Do I need to answer what is Gumtree?
All of these things, yes.
All of these things.
Explain.
Gumtree is an e-commerce
German, Mia.
platform.
You always explain your jokes.
Wow, I'm almost willing to stop right here now.
No, go for it.
Gumtree is an electronic commerce platform that seems to have, unfortunately, replaced the... God, what's Kleinanzeigen in English? Sal, what's Kleinanzeigen?
Small
Anzeigen.
sale.
It's not small
One
lawsuits.
singing.
It's definitely not that. It's the stuff that you find in the newspaper.
Scrimpsh.
I'm sorry, what?
Scrimpsh.
I feel like you're making fun of me because I'm using scrimsh to describe things that I don't know the name of. And if you're saying that I've just been referring to Kleinanzeigen every time I am saying it is making me classifieds. I'm talking about the
sorry.
classifieds in newspapers.
And you're not talking about the personal ads, are you? You're talking about...
I have a
The
combine
scripts that
harvester I
people
could be buying. I could be buying a bookshelf second hand. Thank you to everybody in chat who
the
answered
classified
this.
ads. The classified
I am
yeah.
glad it's not scrimsh. Because otherwise, again, I would have just been saying classifieds every time. I don't know what I mean.
Yeah, carry on. Alex Hudson, hello.
So yes, e-commerce platform that replaced the classified ads
Yes.
of ye olden time, unfortunately. I kind of miss doing the whole newspaper thing and just staring at it and like, oh,
Anyway,
I could have
so,
that.
So
It's like an
why-
entire Yamaha organ.
Back to the... So now we know what Gumtree is. Back
Mm-hmm.
to why you would be buying a used bookcase from... Why does Morgan make you think of buying used bookcases from Gumtree when somebody else, for example, Discount, doesn't make you think of buying used bookcases from Gumtree?
Well, for one, discount. I am very sorry that I have to say this.
Discounts message. I was getting sleepy, but I've become a purveyor of household furniture and now I'm rethinking my career choices.
Circling back to me on the brink of insulting discount engineer here, I am terribly sorry that I have to say this, but unlike Morgan, discount is not a nice name that rolls off the tongue in a classifieds ad, because it doesn't sound like. What do you mean discount bookshelves? Is the bookshelf discounted?
Okay,
is the
right.
guy discounted?
That's true.
This is making me feel
okay.
weird. This is a classifieds. They don't get discounts. They're discounted by default.
All right, let's pick a different name. Because I did pick a name there that was an unfortunate other reason to give you an excuse to avoid the topic of why Morgan. Hang on, let me see. Selfaya, why not Selfaya?
Same logic applies here. Salfea doesn't sound like the name of a person who would make a classifieds ad. Now, if we were to dock Salfea and use a different Salfea name, I don't know, come up with a normal name for Salfea and we'll stick with
Tux.
What?
Tux.
No, and not an online username, a name that somebody, a bog standard person would give their child.
Jane.
Like Morgan.
Jane.
Now, if Jane...
We have an Alex in chat. What about Alex?
Alex. Alex, I would definitely be able to see in a classifieds ad. However, Alex Hudson, unfortunately, does not trigger the same emotional bookshelf response as Morgan, because Morgan has been referenced in a comedy skit that is living rent-free in my head. And every time I read the name Morgan, I can only think of how, in the comedy skit, the protagonist of the skit was holding a bookshelf halfway down a flight of stairs, shouting Morgan, who at that point had just let go of the bookshelf they were carrying down the stairs.
Oh, okay.
Your name suggestions, by the way, chat. Terribly
Moira,
done.
Morgan Le Fay. It's silly season in the Scottish. Should we check the carbon dioxide levels? This is our normal life. This is how we are.
Oh, yeah, we do that. What was the other thing that we were talking about the other day?
Which you said, we've got to stop being so funny because we're not on camera.
I've forgotten what it is. Anyway, Sal, for some bizarre reason, doesn't believe that you have to eat the finger of the monkey's paw to make it work.
No, you don't eat the finger of the monkey's paw to make
Why
it work.
not? It's the same illogical reason why you wouldn't be eating the horseshoe for the good luck.
No, you hang the horseshoe in the smiley face so that all the points are up so the luck doesn't run out.
Yeah, fine. What's that going to do? You have a very lucky door now. It's not going to do anything with it.
Yeah, you don't eat the monkey's paw. It curls when you use a wish.
Well, it wouldn't curl if you eat it.
And Chocobo. Sorry, I missed saying hello to Chocobo. You eat horseshoes and shit iron. Yeah, if you hang it upside down, the luck drops out, indeed. Horseshoes do bring good luck, yes, but you don't want to eat them. Well, the fuck, we were buying horseshoes and now we're eating monkey fingers? Yep. But a horseshoe is also a convenient home defense weapon. Yeah, the horseshoe fills up with luck, so the house is lucky. So,
I don't need a lucky house. It's not going to do anything with it. I can't get the house to buy lottery tickets.
But when you hang it correctly, the devil can sit in it. Yeah.
What do you mean the devil can sit? All of these problems would be avoided if you just eat the horseshoe.
What if you eat the monkey's paw and then make a wish? Will your intestines go?
No.
Orange Eves, hello. Thank you
put
so
the
very
finger
much.
in the mouth, then you try to pronounce your wish, and then before it can curl, you just bite down on it, and then you eat it like beef jerky.
It's.
I feel like this is common sense. I don't know why you're not agreeing with me.
Galactics, hello. Quick hi Sal, background to wake Mary chat. Yeah, I've only just said hello to Aaron Jeeves and you're slightly offended. Selfie is lurking. This is getting wild in here. Oh my gosh.
How would eating a horseshoe solve anything, asks Napster. Well, you'd get the good luck. And you don't have to deal with trying to recycle a horseshoe.
Okay, right. Anyway, just as we were getting started tonight, and I was setting up the stream, and I said to Mia, "Do you want a microphone?"
No, I
ask him
don't.
this every night if he's still awake, and he sits kind of next to me and behind me, sort of behind my left shoulder, and so he can see my screen and I can't see his. That's our normal setup, and so if he's there, I always say, "Do you want a microphone?" And sometimes he says, "Yeah, okay." He's in the mood to have a chat with chat. And he said, "No, I'm just going to do some stuff and then I'll be going to bed."
Send Aaron Jeeves to the pungent right now.
But he said he was going to be just quiet in the background. And then as I was, and then he made me a coffee, which was very nice of him, and started started getting things together and opening things up. So, well, Mia was warming up, was doing his warm-up act. I was like, I said, if you, it sounds like you're warming up for a Salamir show. It sounds like you're going to get a microphone.
It's not a warm-up act. We have these sorts of discussions at all times, whenever we're awake.
We do. It's true.
The only time it doesn't happen is when we're watching Star Trek, and then I'm just heckling the show rather than
We just both heckle
Sal.
the show, yeah, indeed. No, sometimes we get some funnies out of Star Trek.
I mean, we do get some funny, but that's mostly because Star Trek is being ridiculous. Oh god, Star Trek is being ridiculous. We've gotten to the Star Trek Enterprise episode, which is set in the Mirror Universe.
We don't like that. What sort of nonsense uniform is T'Pol wearing? Yeah, indeed. And Napster's off to bed. Good night, Napster. Yeah, because it may be some time before we get to play Dwarf Fortress.
Oh yeah, you should probably do that. How about you take my microphone away so I can't talk to them?
Self-A says, there's a new game being developed by the creators of Strange Horticulture. It's called Strange Antiquities, and it's set in Undermere.
Oh no.
As I saw the glance of that, I thought it said underwear. But no, Undermere.
Just to quickly address the dude, thank you very much for putting Aaron Jeeves into the puncheon, and also, I did see your update, I just haven't found the time to reply yet due to my requirements at the library.
Yeah, there was an event tonight, wasn't there?
There were several things happening.
Yeah. But you've got to be careful about doxing it, because otherwise somebody could just
I will not mention the type of event, otherwise you can just go on Facebook and check everywhere that had that sort of event.
Yeah.
And then bam!
It's like,
you've nailed
which
it down
one's
to
in a
probably
small
12.
village in northern Scotland? Yeah, indeed. The Mirror Universe Mia will be the one streaming all night, indeed.
Morgan, no, not my bookshelf!
The bookshelf will also go to bed. Have a nice dream. The shelf really made you smile. Good night, Morgan. And some guy, hello. But yes, we are going to get into Dwarf Fortress now that... have you got the giggles off you? You got the...
You should read Chocobo's message.
I did.
You did?
Mirror Universe Mia would be the one streaming all night.
Sorry, I was busy looking at Morgan wistfully.
What?
Remembering all the good times we had together.
Okay, shall I take you? I'm now searching Facebook for vicar burnings in Scotland. Space potatoes. Hello, hello.
Take the microphone away from me.
Okay, I will do. Okay, right. We've taken Mia's microphone off him, so that we'll hopefully get focused on the game. All the good times we had with Morgan's wife. Ha ha ha. Okay, Mia has actually stepped out of the room with his glass to go and get some. I can hear to get some ice cubes. Raina, hello. Right. Meanwhile, I need to turn that off. Oh yeah, you will notice the last thing I was watching on YouTube, how to design a world using advanced parameters, by me. Yeah, stepped out for now. He'll be back in a moment. Because that's what we're going to do. We're going to create a new world first. But I feel like the music's still too quiet. I want that a little bit louder. Somewhere like up there. No cheese for you, Bernie. Oh, Bernie, you've just missed
Morgan!
You've just missed 40 minutes of mere fun.
No.
No, do you want a microphone again?
No.
Well, pipe it.
I thought piping it is
Like
louder.
pipe down.
What?
Like if you tell someone to pipe down, you're telling them to be quiet.
Oh no, Bernie hasn't.
Bernie's been listening. Interesting, you can hear Mir dropping ice cubes in his glass in the other room, but you can't hear wind and rain. That Sal says is almost deafening. Yeah, I know, it's bizarre, isn't it? I think it must be the high-pitched sound of the ice on the glass. Is this another 5-hour stream of debarking? Hello, Fatal! Yeah, definitely. Because the first thing that we're going to do is set up... we're going to create a world, and we're going to spend some time over that. Because we're not just going to generate an ordinary world. We are going to go into detailed mode, which is the old advanced parameters. Are there werewolves in this game, by the way? Oh, there are weird creatures of all kinds. There's something like about 25 or 30 different weird creatures. You can be a weird giraffe, a weird lizard. Mostly they're mammals. Told you to have this all ready before stream. Oh no, people would want to see this bit. Yeah, what about merewolves? Yeah, they're a weird... Everything's in the game. So what we want... the goal of tonight's stream is to find a place where... Or at least explore the world to see if we can find a place where we might want to set up a fortress in the future. So what I want to do is set up a world. We're going to generate a world which has... I'm going to try and get either a ruin in an interesting place or a large waterfall next to a volcano. There's a few different things that I might go for, but I want something that looks interesting. And I'm put more water. I'm going to put more waterfalls on the map, and we're going to get more volcanoes on the map. And to do that, I'm going to start with... We're going to go for a region. I'm not particularly bothered about whether or not we've got an ocean. So, in fact, if we don't have an ocean, it's easier for us to travel around. I'm going to go for a large map. That gives us more potential places. Let's make a copy of that because we are going to... No, random seed is fine. I wanted to do hang on. So large region. Right, so we have made copies. In fact, I've made several copies now. Oh dear. I didn't get a... Right, delete. Oh, Daz's Evil Island. Right, so we're on that one. How do we rename you now? Large region copy. I'm going to have to play with a few things, so I want to use the same seed over and over. A, B, C, D, 1066. Let's go with that. Custom world name is gonna be Large Region 2 copy 2 final. Thanks, hello, embarking. See you in 2 hours, I guess. Oh we're generating a world first. You're gonna be in and out of stream today. The house is under attack by a monster. Oh, you got your nephew. Brutarius, thank you for following. Do I want to... I don't know, should I open it to chat what we call the world? You just picked up your box set of Star Trek Enterprise on Blu-ray, so when you get your Blu-ray drive hooked up, you can get back to watching those in order this time. I'm doing very well, thank you, Finks, and you are wonderful too. Volcano waterfall, yeah. Hey, I didn't press volcano or waterfall. Right, there we go. Embark points we're leaving the same. Right, I am gonna set the end year because we're going to generate the world several times until we get what we're after. So we're not going to run history, we're just going to run the terrain. I'm going to turn the population right down because we're going to be creating quite the crashy world. Site cap, we're going to halve that. What was it before? Hang on. 1500, so about 750. We'll half that as well. Percentage beast for stoppage, that's fine, doesn't matter. Year to begin checking, mega beast percentage is fine. Call important historical figures, yes. Reveal all historical events, yes. Minimum elevation, that's fine. X and Y variants. Hang on. I need to move my microphone a bit closer to me. Aren't you scared of an FPS death spiral? Well, I'm going to put a few things in to help with that a little. Now, to create more waterfalls, it helps if we can have more variants. Let's go with... Let's put that up to maximum and see what happens. I forgot, I've got to press enter, otherwise it doesn't stick. Minimum rainfall, maximum rainfall, XY variance. Yeah, I don't mind if we're going to create lots of tiny little crazy biomes. Minimum temperature, maximum temperature, that's fine. Don't care about the variance. I might change the drainage, but I'm going to leave that as is for the moment. The variance on volcanism, we're going to turn that right up. Savagery, I don't mind about for the moment. Mesh size, we're going to mess with in a bit. Poles, I want north and south. I don't know how we do this here. None. 2. North and or south. Okay, what's 3? North. 4. South. 5. North and south. Okay. Minimum mountain peak numbers. I don't care. Minimum partial edge oceans. Don't care. Right, all of these things cause stuff to be rejected. Minimum volcano numbers. Now that we want up at maximum. And mineral scarcity. I want that quite high. But not everywhere. I can't remember what is equivalent to about frequent. It's I'll check this. I'll put it on 1,000 for now, but I'll check that number. Megabeast caves. I'm gonna turn that down a bit. We'll say about 30. We'll halve you there. Yeah, okay. 30, enter. 75, enter. Titans, we're going to knock you down to about 20. Number of demon types, nitral types, bogeyman types, nightmare types, vampire curse types, weird beast curse types. I think I'm happy with all of these. I would like more good regions though. We can go up to 66,000. Actually, you were. Let's just add a nought on the end. 1,000. 10,000. 20,000. Alright, all of these, the different biome types, it's asking me how many minimum biome types do we want. And I'm going to say it doesn't matter. As many as you find you can create. I don't want to reject any maps because it doesn't have a desert. I don't want you to, I mean, I'm sure there'll be forest, but I don't care if there's no mountains. there will be mountains, but I don't want it to reject. I don't want it to reject because there's no oceans. Don't care if there's no grasslands or hills. Erosion cycle, I'm going to turn that down. And I think we want more rivers. Well, let's leave it at 400 for the moment. I might turn eroding extreme cliffs off. We'll see. Maximum number of subregions? Yeah, it would actually help it if I let it create lots of microbiomes. Caverns, you can do just the normal stuff with the caverns. Minimum natural caves. Oh, sizes, sure. I'm going to turn down the number of mountain caves. And the number of non-mountain caves. Number of mythical sites, I think we're happy with that. Make caves visible. Yes. Show tunnels, always. Right, number of civilizations. So this is how many civs, how many kingdoms do we allow on this map? A Silent Assassin, hello. You always add like 20 volcanoes. You won't add 20 volcanoes to a map by just changing that to 20 though. All that does is it rejects maps that don't have 20 volcanoes on it. Does that mean you can create a map with only forest? Yes. Or if you set everything so that there is only forest, it will reject anything that is not only forest. So you might not be able to create it. Is this going to be adventure mode or Dwarf Fortress? Oh, we're going to do all of it. Not necessarily all in one stream, but yeah. And Anyfix, hello. Are we using DF hack? I've got a DF hack loaded, but I don't know that I'll actually need it. Silent Assassin, hello. Yes, so in the parameters that we're tinkering with, there's kind of three criteria. There is the ecological criteria. There's the terrain formation criteria, and there's the rejection criteria. So a lot of the things that you would think would help you with getting more volcanoes on a map is actually rejection. So the number, where it says number of volcanoes, that's reject the map unless it has this many volcanoes. It doesn't actually create maps with more volcanoes on it. To make lots of volcanoes, you've got to force the magma to the surface, which is what we're going to try and do. I'm going to reduce the number of civilizations because this is a large map and I don't want anything like that many. We're using a large map so we get more variety of terrain. And for FPS, the number of people in the world is the biggest issue. Not necessarily the size of the world, but just the number of people. So we're going to turn that down to... let's say 15, which is much more like a small numbers. Playable civilization required, yes. Minimum number of specific elevations. For now, we're going to say none. Yeah, going to turn all of the minimums to 0. Gonna say doesn't matter, you don't reject a map based on any of this. I still want to see the map. Okay, so that's the start. Now we used to have to set the parameters. I'm just going to go with a save, I think. Parameters saved. Good. Because I was a little bit worried that if I create new parameter set, it would do something different. Okay, so I think we've written those parameters. I'm just going to create this world and see what kind of world it generates. Let's see if it can generate the world. Okay, it's trying. It's trying again. Looks like it might be struggling when it gets to drainage. Yeah, I'm going to leave it trying that. Let me just have a look at what my drainage settings are. Because I just skipped over it for the moment. that's a thought. I could try just regenerating the world that I have. I've got seeds that work. Yeah, I think we're going to pause because it's struggling to find a world that will work with those, with that seed and those criteria. Okay, pause. It's okay. You can stop. Back to main menu. Right, back to advanced parameters. Yeah, okay. Go down to large region copy again. And let me see. Actually, I did a medium region on the seed that I know. Well, it used to work. Of course, it might have. It might. Something in the recent updates might have changed it. All right. Delete that. Go for medium region. Copy it. And then on the medium region, we're going to call this one the custom volcano waterfall. Okay. Volcano water. Right. Okay, use seeds. So the first, I'm going to have to bring this video over to this screen, I think, because it's a bit fuzzy. Hang on, I'm just going to move my microphone out the way while I copy strings of letters. No, I forgot to press enter. your seat. All right, microphone back. I think I can keep my microphone back at least for a little bit. Right, so I don't know whether or not these are still going to work in this version of Dwarf Fortress, but I ran a load of tests with the parameters that we're going to put in, and I found a world that worked, and I made a note of the seeds. So yeah, we're going to see if it still works, because the last time I did this was before the Steam version came out. Custom world name. Yep, this will be Volcano Waterfall. Embark points. We'll do the same. Still going to stick with an engineer of 2 for the moment while we test. And then I'll change the end year once we know we've got a world that works. Yeah, going to turn down the population. Just having a look, because I made a note to myself to say I'd done a typo in one of the seeds. Site cap 500. That's fine. We don't care. This is just about how it names its mythical age and stuff. Cool, important historical figures. Yes, because that will help with FPS. next minimum I'm trying to look at a screen from a YouTube, from my old YouTube video, and the figure I want to see is actually trapped underneath the name of the video. Hang on a second, I need to move my microphone out of the way again so I can zoom in a bit more closely. Quickly before I do, I shall catch up on chat. Night, hello, Reese, hello. Why the specific seed? So yeah, I'm doing some. We're doing some quite extreme variations to the terrain, and these are just seeds that, when I've tried them in the past, have worked. Or I generated a map that worked and then found out what the seed was. So. I don't know if it still works, but Talia generated what you called a unicorn finding script, which is you put in your criteria and you tell it generate worlds until you find a world that has this set of criteria. So I built a bunch of custom worlds and put in the criteria and had a bunch of worlds to look through, and this was one with a seed that worked. Don't know if you haven't played Dwarf Fortress for a while. You saw Adventure Mode is live. How do you guys like it? Pretty fun. Oh, it is. Yeah. What's that? Looking for an old Pipwitch recipe? No, Galactic, bad Galactic. I am. I'm looking at my old YouTube video. Let me just slide that over. It's not going to let me put it half on one screen and half on another, which is what I really want. There we go. Yeah, when I've got it on the other screen, it was covering all of my top numbers. But I can explain what the numbers mean, but I just need to go get them. Hang on. maximum variance. Zero, 100. Maximum variance. I might be able to move my microphone so I can still talk into the microphone. Let's see. Temperature 2575, and not quite as much variance, but still some. Or elevated variance. That helps us to generate more waterfalls. Drainage 0, 100. X variance, yeah, so the drainage is the one that's really sensitive. But we need that up at 800. 800. Where's the volcanism? Minimum volcanism 0, 100. X and Y maximum variance. Savagery? We don't mind. Right, elevation mesh size. I need 16 by 16. Is that 5? Yes. Right, then we're going to adjust the weighting. So we want, and this is about pushing the volcanoes and waterfalls closer together, because the waterfalls will tend to occur on the edge of a chunk, and the volcanoes will tend to occur on the middle of a chunk. We want to squash them together so we can get them both in an embarks, sort of within range of an embark. So we're going to force the map to make more lower level terrain, so the volcanoes are lower. Less mid-range, and then spike here at the top. So what that's doing is it's giving us a more rounded version, but with more focus on low, not below sea level, but low level and high level. And it'll be pushing those together. So we've got waterfall. We've got a break in the terrain to give us the waterfalls. Rain mesh size. Two. 2, 3, 4 and 4. That's causing the rain to fall more on the mountains. Drainage mesh size. I want to reduce this mesh size. Yeah, there we go, 8 by 8. Because drainage is more sensitive for what we're trying to do. We want more drainage starting up in the peaks of the mountains. So this is causing the rivers to start up high. Savagery, we don't mind where the savagery is on the mountain, on the map. Temperature, we don't mind about temperature. Volcanism, we need to tinker with the volcanism. So we want to push the volcanoes downhill. We want to take away all of the mid-height volcanoes. We need to give it the ability to still make high volcanoes though. Poles, north and south. Minimum mountain peak numbers. Now for some reason I kept that at 40 instead of getting rid of it. And I had a partial edge ocean as well. I'll let it do that. Minimum volcano number 200. Oh, mineral scarcity, yeah, what's that number? 128. Okay, takes us to somewhere just above frequent, I think. Let's see, what's the next thing I need to change? Okay, I changed. The number of megabeast caves. I turned that down to 6. Semi-megabeast caves. I turned down to 12. Titan numbers. 3. Titan attack population rating. Now we used to have a requirement for that. I'm going to turn it up from what it was before. See if turning it... I actually don't know. Range 0 to 5. Which one pushes the number the actual hard number up and down. I presume that going from 3 to 4 means that we need more population, not less. But I don't really know. Exported wealth can be none. Created wealth rating. Yeah, I don't know about this one either, but we're going to go for 4 instead of 3. I think I'm kind of tempted to turn bogeymen off. I've done that before. Bogeymen can be just a pain. Everything else fine. Do I want to turn off nightmares as well? Just particularly for adventure mode is what I'm thinking. Never had problems with nightmares before, but I have with bogeymen. And then character creation, indeed. And death, hello! Hang on, I'll just have a quick look and see what's going on with chat. You guys ready for 5 hours of this? All rivers should be an inch deep. We need more, bigger volcanoes. Nightmares? Who needs nightmares when you have chat? How many skunks does it take to make a stink? Just a few. Oh dear. Alright. I'm going to say no nightmares. I'm not sure. I can't remember what nightmares are. Vampires, werebeast. Werebeast. Attack population rating. I'm going to turn all of these up. I don't know what the rating relates to, but we'll make it higher. Secrets, fine. Like a rating of 2 equates to 50 population. I know that much, but I don't know whether changing that to 4 puts it higher population or low population. Yes, secrets, number of regional interaction types, disturbance interaction types, 28, 28, 28, evil cloud types 14, evil rain types 14. Sure, that's all fine. Yeah, it's fine. Come out to that. Divination, demonic experiments, necromancer experiments, lieutenants, ghouls, summons, all of those. Yes, okay. Design good square counts. You're going to be 250. You're going to be 510. 5030. Evil stays default. Okay, then all the rejection criteria. Wetlands, all 0. Deserts, all 0. Doesn't mean that there won't be any, just means that it won't reject worlds that don't have any. Forests, 0. Right, mountains. I need 2082 and 3. And 3. So we need the mountains to get the volcanoes and waterfalls. Oceans, I don't know why I wanted oceans, but I left them in. And halved it. But initial and final region counts as 1, that's fine. Then glacier doesn't matter. Tundra doesn't matter. Grassland, it doesn't matter. Hills, yep, doesn't matter. Erosion cycle. Okay, I turned that down to 64. And river start locations. I turned that up to 400. Because we've pushed the rivers up to the top of the mountains. River start locations, we want more of those. Periodically erode extreme cliffs. We're going to say no. Orthographic precipitation and rain shadows. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Maximum number of subregions. We want that up at 5,000. The caverns, I think I just let them be default. Minimum natural cave size 5, maximum 25. Number of mountain caves, oh, okay, I left that at 25. Non-mountain caves 50. Number of mythical sites. Now, we didn't have those when I generated this world. Make the caves visible. Yes. And show tunnels, always. Number of civs and playable civs. I want to turn those down, but we'll come back to that. Right, the number of mid-elevation squares and things. I want to turn those off. I don't want minimum number. See, we don't mind the savagery. It's only once we get to the volcanism. Okay, mid-volcanism, we want that at 512. Low volcanism, 1280. High volcanism, 1280. And this is a rejection criteria, so it's not a... We're not setting the parameters here, we're just telling it what to reject a map on. What next? Oh, we just have a quick catch up with chat. Ralph, hello! We're having a hedonistic orgy. Okay. You're aware there was a lot of simulation going on behind the scenes in Dwarf Fortress. This list expands. That's so much above what you thought. Yeah, indeed. You know, this ensures the geology and biomes follow rules. Yeah. Okay. We're down at the bottom of the list now, so let me just check that. So I'm only using these seeds because I know they've worked in the past. So I don't know that they'll still work, but I would like to just make sure that I haven't made any typos. ALRPH 4TN DAVWWE 5 MVJXL GEO QWM6 4WO4U QM UQMCC 4Q4E QYOMWO SA 2EI K06UM CWQW YA6 MSKA KIAKS MQ. Okay, right, let's save those parameters. Let's see if that world creates. while it's doing that, I'll just have a look and see, did I make any changes afterwards? I know I went for year 250 and changed some of the sites. So I can't be sure that this is still going to work in this version of Dwarf Fortress. But it certainly made for a very interesting map last time. All right, let's it's worked. So that's a good thing. I think what we'll do we'll go for a play now. We'll just have a look and see what we've got. Sounded like a mystic incantation. Femtomatic, hello. And Monty the Bot, hello. Well, when you said let there be volcanoes and waterfalls, you weren't mucking around, indeed. Lexicon, hello. Chris and Dan, hello. Oh, it's your birthday. Happy birthday. Sorry, I couldn't see chat at all. Yeah, main dev's a mathematician, so when calculating various things, it's probably easy for him to figure that out than the code. That's true. Interested in a 2-year world? I don't intend on using a 2-year world. And hello, Fire Chris. We're going to run the history for 250 years. But I want to just doing a 2-year history to see if the worlds would generate. Alright, just play now. Let's see what happens. And Stiga, hello. Sal, what's wrong? You finished the setup early. Oh no, this is just the first part of the setup. Going into Fortress mode first. We're not actually playing this, but I want to see what kind of world we're generating. Yeah, skip the tutorial. Yeah, okay. And we want to find an embark. No. Do something big. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, river, give me a river. I don't know that the embark finder is going to help us that much. True, yeah. Because I can't look for waterfalls. All I can look for is rivers. I can't even look for volcanoes using the embark finder. So I think we cancel that. And we just have to have a look and see. Oh, thanks to Shayna's and for your gifts up 2 months. That's lovely. Gritium, hello. Yes, lots of volcanoes. So what we've done is to push the volcanism to the surface of the map. That means that we get things like less sedimentary rock and stuff. Am I going to play that recommended game cover? I doubt it. I had to look at it. It doesn't look like my kind of game. That there is promising. We've got a confluence of rivers and a volcano. But how close are they? Not really that close. Yeah, so what we're looking for is to find a river junction and a volcano that is within the same... I mean, we can go bigger than 4x4. So we can go 6x6. But yeah, we'll see if we can find somewhere obvious first. About what's going on there? Now we can get volcano and river on the same embark. Show elevation. There isn't a change in elevation along the river, so we're not going to get a waterfall there. But it's looking problem. It's looking promising. And what we want to do is we're not choosing a place to embark. We just want to see if this world looks like it has potential. We're going to head out in adventure mode to explore potential locations. What about there? Ooh, that looks interesting because we've got elevation changes along the length of the river. So there's a tropical moist broadleaf forest in the wilderness with elves and humans and goblins. So that's the kind of place that might be good. So, but before we go and embark there, what we want to do is get an adventure party together and go and have a look and see what's around there. Oh, Chris and Dan's got to go. Goodbye, Chris and Dan. So yeah, that's one place we might want to go check out. There's a mysterious lair there. Right, but liking the look of it, let's come back out of this. Oh yeah, there's no ruins because it's so early. There's no history in this world. Return to title menu. Okay. Back to creating the world. And let me just see what I changed before we go live. So NGO, we're going to run the history for 250. See if I got cool important historical figures. Yes. Let me check. Did I make any changes? No, that all looks right. Number of civilizations. Yeah, we want to turn that down. Because we're going to run it for 250 years. We don't want that many civilizations. Half the number of civilizations, that's half the leg. Anything else? No, I think that's everything. Right. Save. Now create this world. Okay, this is the world we're going to play in. Let me just get my microphone back in position now that I'm not staring at small fuzzy digits on a screen. All right. Okay, and the history is running. I just saw the name of something there that hang on, come. We'll have to go back and try and find that. Someone struck down the beast of dangling somethings. Oh, the cult of spurting. Oh dear. The Beast of Dangly Bits. I have to get the title Dangling Something Slayer. Lake fish, hello, you're a late fish. However, dwarves. Yeah, you've just missed. Well, we had half an hour of mere fun, and then an hour and a half of generating worlds in advanced parameters. Okay. Keep the world and return to main menu. I'd like you to save that. These are perfectly normal names. You gotta run some errands. Be back later, maybe. See you later, dude. Oak Tree says, hello, Salmir. Chat and 5-hour colony creation processes. I hereby demand that one of those adjacent volcano tiles be a secret double volcano start tile. Shakes DK, thank you for following. And Righteous, my favourite boner pops up in chat. Sal's back to Dwarf Fortress, the world is healing. This is beyond your control, but I demand RNG. I've done this. Well, Lakefish, I've just been tinkering around with the... I've been going in and looking at the mesh sizes and all kinds. I'll shoot. Do I still have that video open? I do. Let me see. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna slide this part of the way over. And do you see where it says height of each tile? And then I've got all of those green bars that I've drawn in. I've then tinkered with the mesh sizes to change that. Let me bring this back over here. So first thing was to round it like that. That smooths it. That's that by changing the weighted range. And then by changing the weighting, I've turned it into something that looks much more like that. So we've got a world that should have lots of very sharp cliffs in it, and canyons and things. So it's quite possible to end up with two volcanoes in the same place. Yeah, there is ways to do that sort of stuff. And the reason why I'm sneaking it in from the edge is because YouTube's recommended stuff has started getting very doxy. Kylania, hello. Mordor Forge. Jerry Mundu, hello. Today's legendary tales of recipes about wrestling churkles, punja menu, and deep fried mushroom wrap curry, mashed shrimp sauce, surf and turp jam. Today's double secret volcano lair bar offerings, rye beer, milk. Cocktails are sunshine and coconut milk with candied ginger, lychee wine and ginger beer with bitters. You had one world with a lot less tweaking in that, where it was one tile off from getting both of them. Oh dear. Right, before we go into adventure mode, there we go. Region 19. Year 250. I want to have a look at the world as if we were embarking in fortress mode. Docs as in specific to our location? Yeah. What do you mean by doxy as in YouTube? As in it's recommending videos about my area. Okay, we're going fortress mode first, but we're not going to actually embark. We're going to come back and go adventure mode. We're just going to have a look at what the world looks like a little. And David, hello. Yeah, skip tutorial. Okay. Oh, there are ruins in the world. A forgotten beast. And there's a road through the mountains in the caves. That is the entrance to a mountain pass. Labour stars. That's interesting. We could go there and try and free it. Although that doesn't help us with a good embark. It would be nice to get a mountain road and a volcano. Oh, look at that volcano there. It's very close to a river confluence. I love cavern roads. There's another one at the entrance to a cavern road. Another forgotten beast. Another forgotten beast. And another forgotten beast. Okay, so there's 3 ruins on the map that can be reclaimed. Double volcano seems the perfect setup for the chance of a lava flooded map. Like aside, there'd be plenty of lava to just keep it flooded. Yeah, indeed. Today's double secret volcano lair bar offerings. Rye beer, milk. Cocktails are sunshine and coconut milk with candied ginger, Lychee wine and ginger beer with bitters. Did I read that? Did I not read that? I read the wrestling circles punja menu. I just didn't remember reading the bar menu. Right, we're not going to go to reclaim though. Let's get rid of that. Some things that I want to have a look at is the size of... I want to get a feel for some of the other people living on the map, so that when we're choosing which civilization we want to belong to as an adventure mode, we end up choosing the civilization that we're going to become when we go in adventure mode, when we go in fortress mode. So I'm just looking to see what we're going to do in fortress mode, and so that we can align our adventure with that. Because I'd like to leave the adventurers that survive this journey on the map and see if we can get them to join the fortress afterwards. So the origin civilizations. Now this is a very sparsely populated map, despite how it looks. The Aqua Glaze has a good number of sites and a good amount of population. The Searing Standard doesn't. The Yellow Cudgel's down to its last 4 sites. Sites of directing have got 1,600 people across 13, but I think we want to be the Aqua Glaze. Because we don't want to end up being the mountain home, like, right at the start. Mr. Draco's on a 15 stream streak. Okay, so that's one thing that we wanted to know, was we are going to be part of the Aqua Glaze. The Aqua Glaze people are all in the south of the map. I bet there's some interesting waterfalls going on there. You can see there's a change in elevation, but I can't see much. Yeah, we can see here there's sharp changes in elevation. So definitely waterfalls there. Yeah, actually the cliffs and grade is a better rather than elevation. Oops, I meant to drag, not click. So if we're going to belong to these people down here, look at that, there's the tiniest little desert. So we've set it up so that they can be the tiniest of little biomes. We shrunk all the minimum sizes on things. Wait, was that a triple volcano? It is. What, where's that? Oh, here. Volcano, volcano, and volcano. Yeah, you couldn't get them all on one embark, though. Almost in range. Oh, look at that. There, though, for a volcano and a waterfall. That looks really promising. Badlands hot. No trees. Oh, there's scarce trees around there. Let me just have a look. We could get the volcano. And I'm pretty sure. Let's have a look at the cliffs. Yeah. Oh, there's a big change just down there. Looks like that waterfall's just off the map. There's a waterfall right here where it changes between orange and green. Yeah, there's a waterfall right next to that volcano. Oh, we've got to go visit that. I don't know how we're going to remember all these places that we've got to go visit. But yeah, this is what we're going to do. We're going to send a party out to go look at these places. Just to see if they are the kind of place that we want to live. Wondrous location. Now, I made a point of putting a lot of good areas on the map so that we get lots of interesting creatures. What about over here? It's neutral on that volcano. I bet there's a waterfall within range there as well. So yeah, we've been able to push the waterfalls closer to the volcanoes. So volcanoes usually push rivers away. And all of the tinkering that we did with the mesh pushes the rivers closer to the volcano. There's some interesting terrain around there and around here. Get multiple biomes in an embark there. Right, but anyway, I think we've sorted out the main question, which is we want to be part of the Aquaglaze. Okay, so let's go back to that map again. We didn't save it, so it's those first 2 weeks shouldn't have happened. If only there was a fish to smelt into metals. Okay, right. Now, let the character creation begin. Hero level. Don't think I want the tutorial. I don't think I need to pay any. I'm not going to be paying attention. Right. Normal difficulty. I think that's what we went with last time. Yeah, it gave us enough points for what we wanted. Yeah, tutorials, all the UI stuff. So played it a few days ago. And I did include the tutorial because although I've played a lot of adventure mode in the past, it was my first time playing the Steam version. Yeah, normal difficulty, hero mode. I think that's about right. Do I only get human? Alright, how soon can I... There we go. Add a party member. Oh, this is weird. I can only adventure with humans. Where? Yeah, there's no animal people. Ooh. You know what we might have to do then? Go back. I wonder... Let me just take a copy of this. So you are the good volcano water. Take a copy of that. We're going to turn you into, instead, a wild volcano water. Auntie Lanix, thank you for following. We done goofed. Right, first of all, I'm going to turn down the amount of good so that it's not trying to do too many things at once. We'll have this all set the same as evil. Hello, Salmir chat. I'm doing the rounds on the bot account, but I'm friendly. Don't worry, lol. I guess it was you. Why are you on an anti-Lanix account? Savagery is a little bit, isn't just as straightforward as it seems, because savagery, I don't know how or why, but actually does affect the terrain. let's weight it more towards the middle. I may need to put more sights in. Well, more civilization, should I say. Did I turn off the good? I'll need to check. I'm going to set the savagery, the same as the volcanism. I have no idea if it's going to be able to generate this world. Right, don't run a full history. Just stick with end year of 2. Create that world. Let's see if it can. You've now started your own world. Necromancer Dwarf made a book called The Dwarves Exposed. Blame the Dwarf Fortress community for the name. Oh, I should have renamed the world. Well, yeah, I'll be rerunning the world anyway. Okay, it can generate the world. Still only human. I wonder if I was to run a longer history, whether that might generate more people. Mm-hmm. Try clicking on the map. Oh wait, no, that nation's all across the map. Yeah, you've got there, and there. Yeah, that human civilization's got several sites in various places. Um, Did I do something to turn down the number of beast people? Squidcoder, hello! Thank you for following. Just trying to work out what I've done which might have removed quite so many variants, because we don't get any goblins, we don't get dwarfs, we don't get elves. As an option in adventure mode. Only humans. Now we know there's dwarfs in the world, because when we looked at it in fortress mode, there was like 1600 dwarfs. Can you still export the world data? Yes, because I have not in this world obviously, but in other worlds. Recently we've used Legend Browser. Does the end year impact that? I was just thinking that not the 250 year, there should be plenty of beast people that would still give us plenty. See, I've made it a very sparsely populated world because we've gone for a big map. Well, no, it's only a medium map. I am gonna turn up the number of civs again. The default on a map of this size is 40. I'd halved it. See, I've been playing with the terrain, not the savagery. That's not going to affect the number of elves, I think. In fact, there should have been more elves rather than less. I don't suppose calling the historical figures could be doing anything. I'm gonna give us a bit of history so there's time for people to be born. Let's just see what happens now. An old forum post suggests checking the data that way. Only humans had the outsider raw tag to make them spawn regardless. This around 2016 implies that the really old dead will never spawned. Yeah, it shouldn't be a thing, indeed. Juice, hello! 2.5 hours in, you didn't miss the DF launch. Oh, Squid Code is working right now. Mountain Settler, hello, hello. I'm killing you, guy. Hello. And Pack, hello. Consider yourself noticed. Oh, you got sparkling cheese water. All right, so we know there's dwarfs in the world. Just trying some of the easy things, but we might have to have a look into it a bit more. To see if we can get a proper adventure party going. We're not going to get any necromancer experiments this early in the life of a fortress. We would need to run it longer for that. Yeah, do you know, I might just need to run the history longer. Here we go. Okay, so, right. I've allowed more civs. Still no beast people. But I'm happy that we're getting something there now. Right, let's alter the engineer. Going to run it for a fair amount of time. If we take it up to 400, we should have necromancers and necromancer experiments a fair few. Let's have a look at that and see what we get. Give time for some of the civilizations to become established and things. You just poked your adventure mode, got a night creature, standard 4, and a weaselman. Yeah, so we're playing it the other day. We had a whole bunch of different beast people. But I've been heavily tinkering with the terrain and biomes and things. It might be that I've made the biomes so small that beast people just can't survive on this map. You remember your first ever adventure mode run? You died wrestling a snail person. Oh, I had an adventure mode where wasn't my first one. It's one of my early ones though, where I was still learning how to survive. And oh my god, my dude, he'd survived so much. We'd had to fight packs of wolves and all kinds of things, and a giant something creature, a giant crocodile or something like that. We'd done all of these things, and then at some point I decided that we wanted to impress somebody by boasting about our kills. And so he immediately boasted about the salmon he killed for dinner. I killed a salmon once. Oh, Dorp Hill. There's a place called Dorp Hill. There's a place near where I used to live called Dorp Hill. We've got some embezzlement going on. The heavenly scream of churches. The Quiet Empire got 2 lawgivers in a row. Ice the Black Cat, hello. Advanced stuff indeed. Okay, we've got a human necromancer. Which means we've probably got necromancer experiments at least. A dwarf doom zombie? Sounds like a night creature. Okay. Keep the world. Return to the main menu. That way we've saved the history. We can dip in and see what's there in adventure mode. If we like what we see, we'll have a look at it in fortress mode. We'll have a look at the map in fortress mode. Hey, it's Pythe coming in with a raid. Hello, hello. Was playing Valheim. Achilles, hello. Who else did I see coming in? Generic Mind Tota, hello. Hail Upmosia. How was Valheim? Did you have a good stream? Right, start new game in the existing world. So I think we're on something like region... Yeah, here we go. Year 400. Region 22. Valheim was good. Had some exploration, some panic building. Gonna grab some food? You're a bit peckish. Right, let's see what options we have with adventure mode first. Oh, there are some... Excuse me. There are some established religions this time, at least. Oh, no necromancer experiments. I'm surprised at that. Julia FNS, thank you for following. And Sock Account, thank you for following. You got adjacent volcanoes. That set of dwarfs appears to be coming from a necromancer tower. Alright, we'll see there. I'm just going to accept everything. And have a look at some of the options. Do we go with this one with our lack of beast people and our lack of necromancer experiments? I was hoping to get an interesting party and drop them at the fortress. It's a shame you can't make a world pick back up its generation. Yeah, to say, I want you to carry on. How many party members do I run with? Oh, we were going to run with 19 again. Or thereabouts. So we've got a world with really interesting terrain. But not really interesting people. Do we go with that, or do we go back to the last world? Looks like you're not getting any soil, sand or clay at Double Volcano. Oh dear. Let's just have a look at, if we go back. If we were going in fortress mode, so the idea is we're going to put a party together in adventure mode and explore the world to see where we want to set up a fortress. And then we'll leave the adventurers in that location. and see if we can get them to join the fortress. Yeah, like putting a piece of Wonder Bread on the most perfect slice of ham. The ham world is great, but the bread people not so much indeed. I understand what you're talking about. Right, first of all of the ruined places, let's just have a look at them. Oiled paddles, where are you? There, okay. Destroyed by a forgotten beast in 17. Now, what's going on over here? I'm curious about this place because it looks quite evil. The Leafy Bells. The Ivy of Whipping. Okay, so there's been battles going on over there. The Mortals of Metal. So that sounds like there's goblins taken over there. They're ruined, so they've been sacked and desecrated rather than captured. They formed a new government, but at the time of the attack. But it's a ruin now. Ruins are fascinating. I like taking over ruins. Hang on a second. Let's just have a closer look at this place. Is that a ruin near enough to an embark? I don't think it is. Even if we turn the embark up, yeah. Just thought a ruin next to a volcano would be amazing, especially if we had a water right next to one. Oh, let's just see. Is there anything like that on the map? First one, where were you? You're close, but I don't think you're close enough. Clancopper. Yeah, volcano's all the way up there. Yeah, none of the fortresses were set up next to a volcano and then ruined. There's been a lot of there's a lot of ruins on the map, which is interesting. But yeah, I don't think we're going to be reclaiming a ruin. Which Origin Civ do we want to be part of? Yeah, there's more of them now because I turned them up. The numbers are low. Biggest civ is the Circumstantial Bridge. Only has 9 sites. Yeah, 4, a 2 and a 16. And no one to send out to adventure. Indeed. So it looks like we would want to be part of the Circumstantial Bridge. Yeah, these guys, that's just 2 people. Whether they've been reduced down to just 1, like to just some outcasts. Don't know. Yeah, could massively improve their numbers with an adventure set. There's something interesting going on over here. We've got a lot of ruins stuff over here as well. All haunted and sinister. Dwarven Tower, that's why. This is an interesting environment. So there's dwarves that have set up home, and later the environment has become evil. It wasn't evil when they started, but the tower's set up and is starting to spread evil out of there. We might want to go take a look over there. Got distracted by organising your garage shells. Who's died? Oh, don't worry, we're not that far in. So we've got the kind of untamed wildernesses that you'd want for the beast people. There are some curious places on the map. But yeah, we haven't hit the 5-hour mark yet. I think once we actually set up the adventure party, it'll be a lot faster than last time. But yeah, I'm just disappointed that I didn't get any beast people, and I'm wondering whether we, having spent all of this time creating a wild and wacky map, do we just abandon it and go back to a world where we know we got interesting people? Oh, we're not at Embark already, Death. No, we're examining the world using the Embark map. Yeah, still early enough for another world regen, indeed. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Do we want to explore a world full of volcanoes and waterfalls, but no beast people or necromancer experiments? Or do we go back to a world that has beast people and necromancer experiments, but where we're not going to get something like a waterfall and a volcano embark? Redo, says Galactic. Votes Beast Peep, says Juice. You think New World again? I tell you what, should we have a poll? This is volcano or beast peeps. Volcano. Beastman. All right, we're running a quick poll. So we have a choice of two worlds. This world has lots of volcanoes in it. The other world had lots of beast people in it. This one's got volcanoes and waterfalls all in the same place. All kinds of curiosities that would be worth exploring in adventure mode. Like, we've got dwarves there that are, the tower has made their homes sinister and haunted. We could try and help them out. There's a human tower there. I'm surprised there aren't any experiments. Did all the beast racers die off? No, we just didn't get any at all to start with. I want to shoot lightning out my ass. Yeah, we never found out what the creature that I think it was Selphia who could spit globs. There's a sand desert right next door to tundra there. Yeah, I wonder whether it was making the tiny biomes that has removed the ability for the beastmen to form. I might have a more of a look into that. Because the topography of this world is great. But yeah, the population is just too simple. Can I use those settings and redo it? Oh, yeah. I need to tinker with it and see if messing around with the savagery, it'd take a while though. I don't think it's something to do on camera. I'd need to do a bit of research into how to ensure that beast people spawn. At the moment, we've got 6 people would like to play on the map with Beast People, and then be Beast People in the adventure party. 4 people would like to be on the map with the volcanoes. And as a reminder, the idea is we're taking an adventure party to go and find somewhere, to go and explore the map, find somewhere where we would want to set up and embark, and then we'll leave the adventure party there, and then return with and embark in fortress mode, and see if we can get the adventure party to join us. Well, it was a bit 50-50, but 56% said go with the Beastmen. You always vote for dramatic tension. All right. I shall put that world to one side. What was the world that we were playing last? Oh, we wouldn't be able to just go straight back to that world because it's got an existing adventure party in it. Didn't I just click on Shush Secret last time? Let's have a look in adventure mode. And see what our options are. Oh, yeah. This is definitely the same place. Okay. So it was the shush secret. I can't remember what the secret was. Right, let's have a closer look at this world before we head out. So that I don't end up just walking up and down the same road again. We'll get ourselves a bit of a plan of action. Let's have a look at the ruins on the map. Forgotten Beast. A Forgotten Beast. Wasn't the same one, was it? No. Dragon. And a battle destroyed that one. What have we got there? Oh, a human tower. Origin civilizations. The Truthful Dagger. All the pink tombs. All the fair cake. We wouldn't want to be part of the decent gravel. I will admit to people I went through a phase of flashing people. That was many moons ago, dear. The Truthful Dagger looks like a good civ to belong to. Yeah, there's a few of the dwarven civilizations we could belong to. Oh, look at that. There's a bridge there across the river that could be embarked at. Iron, gold, silver, copper, nickel, zinc, fluxstone, platinum, tin, lead. It's probably a waterfall as well. So who's this over here? Oh, that's Dwarven Hillocks. That's Dwarven Hillocks. Just looking to see which area, because we can't just wander all around the world. Just looking to see which area might we want to set up home. Just a little tiny mirthful area there. I think it might be interesting to set up on a road. So how about we go in adventure mode and we take the party, but we set off from around here. Excuse me. Sneeze attack. Well, a bit of a cough. Yeah, that other volcano map really was exciting, indeed. Good doing, Shaneism. So the origin civilization down here, Mountain of Frenzies, or Truthful Dagger. Okay, so we know who we want to belong with. Shaneism, consider yourself noticed. Right, adventure mode. Hands up in chat if you were here last time and had a person. A Chinchilla of Doom. Night was here. Wanderer, Bedfellow was here. You're not a person, you're a necromancer's experiment who was incapable of flotation. Indeed. Let's see how many of these I can remember. Helpful if I could set them up in order. Right, I think I can remember who the winged people were. What's a fist of Engdahl? That is a three-eyed humanoid with two long, straight tails. Its charcoal skin is sleek and smooth. This night creature was first created by the human necromancer Engel Mopflicker of Cottonswarm after horrible experiments on the human Silco sculpted centre in growth labours in the year 176. Kussut's fist, and I think they've got special moves. Kussut's fist is a large feathered humanoid. Let's do the fists first because we had two of those. Right, we want anywhere down here? Doesn't really matter actually. As long as we'll pick a dwarf that comes from down in the southeast. Occupation is ranger. Beliefs are none. Hang on. No, I'm trying to rewrite the first name. Oh, there. Okay. Yeah. Angel Mart. Angel Mart. Brand groups. How about band groups? Because we're getting the band back together. We've had to abandon the volcano waterfall. It was a great map of fantastically interesting terrain. But all we could get was dwarves, humans, elves and goblins. No beast people. You a pack mule, yeah. Right, we're done. Angel Mart, we'll accept your background. You're a singer. I'll accept that. Full customization. We'll get all of this done as we go along. Just lobotomize everybody. Making people a bit more less anxious and less vulnerable to stress than before as well. It's like, yeah, might as well. A little bit fearless. Not very extravagant. Tolerates differences. Okay, there we go. Slight need of socialising. Right, equipment and pets we shall look at once we've got everybody. Right, who's our next flyer? Talking Potato, hello. The PC fans shall be running indeed. I have a feeling it might have been Claro or Terek. You weren't here before. If you can have one, you want to be the tailed experiment. Yeah, we'll go for we'll see about bringing some of the people into, like, for people who, if I can't remember exactly who was here and who was what, we'll bring in some other people. Was anybody else in chat a flying person apart from Angel Matt? We had both flyers for a while. Night was a sexy tiger. I tell you what, let's put in the people we know. I was going to try and do it in order just to make it a bit easier with the equipment. I'll leave the 2 elves till last. I was a goblin, so if you kicked out, I'd probably fly. Next, we shall have the... let's bring in Sylphia. Hang on. Actually... Fist of Engel. That was Sylphia. From the influential nation. Yeah, you can come from anywhere, that's fine. Sylphia Rocks Angel. Sylphia Rocks Band. Occupation is a ranger. Beliefs are none. You're going to be a singer. Accept your appearance. Customize your personality. And we have no music again. It seems like the music doesn't loop in adventure mode. Have you a little bit fearless? Not too ambitious. Not extravagant. A little bit, well, neutral on the humour front. Incurious, shameless. Tolerates differences. Not altruistic. Leisurely, not exciting, excitement seeking. Not abstract, not creative. Sort out equipment later. Right, we have Sophia. And next we have, let's see. So, Knight was a sexy tiger man, did you say it was? Sexy tiger. From the youthful realms. You can come from stable freckles, sure. Occupation is ranger. Beliefs are none. You're a singer. You're a tiger man. You are knight. Dub flicker doesn't sound right. Sophia goes to set her affairs in order. Night band flicker. There we go. Okay. Hair is striped orange and black. His skin is copper. His eyes are yellow. Customize. I missed extravagance. There. Done lobotomizing. Accept. Sort out equipment later. And let's see. We had Vedafalna was a goblin. Yep, the influential nation will do. Vedafalna, dangle coloured. Sure. Sometimes you just got to go with what you're given. From wherever. Doesn't matter. You're a ranger. You're a singer. We're happy with your appearance. Right, full lobotomy. Oh yeah, I can't turn down your need to drink alcohol. Can't turn down your cruelty either. I've lost this slight need to socialise, which is a good thing to have when we've got a large party. Never mind, I think you'll be fine. Better than dangling sausage or whatever helicopter gets me. Oak tree was a dwarf, I think. Was Oak tree a dwarf? Who else was here? Death was the chinchilla man. And Jeremiah was a bullfrog. There we go. Lobotomy carried out. Deuce, hello. Joe, you got that song stuck in your head. Joy to the world. And yeah, who else was in and can remember what they had? Oh, Pack was a dwarf. Interestingly, we're still a human civilization. Well, you can be from the youthful realms. It'll be your place that we start from. So we don't want it anywhere that's too awful. That looks okay there. A ranger, no beliefs. And you're a singer. Pack. Pack. Mule. There we go. Okay, lobotomy. And there we go. Look at his whittle beard, indeed. Let's sort out the equipment later. And next was I remember, was Oak Tree a dwarf? I remember Oak Tree had a drum. But yeah, hands up in chat if you were here last time and I haven't brought you in yet. Otherwise, we'll start bringing in some new people. I'll put in what I can remember. Galactic was a dancing elf. Yeah, that's right. Oh, T was a chinchilla person. Select elf. Let's see if we can, if it's an elf from a human civilization rather than an elf from an elf civilization. It's possible that we might be able to equip them with human available gear rather than elf available gear, because there's nothing that we can get from the elves that we would particularly want. Any place will do. You're going to be a ranger. Yeah, that's better. And you're going to be a dancer. And it is galactic. Yelbridge. I think galactic. Dangle. You sure you don't want wood armor? Not dangle brunch. I love the dangle band. How about dangle band? Oops. Okay, accept appearance. Lobotomy. Galactic's looking after his nephew tonight, so he's a little bit in and out of the stream. No love, no hate, no envy. Cheerful, no sadness, no anger, no anxiety. No lust, not vulnerable to stress, not greedy, not intemperate. Avoid fights. Live harmoniously. Don't argue. Be fearless. Not ambitious. A little austere. A little incurious, a little shameless. Tolerate differences. Not altruistic. Leisurely, not excitement seeking. No abstraction, no creativity. Done. Excellent. Yeah. Okay. So that means as long as our elves belong to a human society, then they're not going to come wearing wood armor. That's good. Who was the other elf? But T was T homebody, the chinchilla lady, if I remember. Is that right? Yeah, chinchilla person. From the Full Realms. Chinchilla woman. T. Home. Body. You actually just ranged to your kitchen and back. The reluctant ranger. Oh, you're trying to find the part of the VOD where I went through everyone to check they had no beliefs. Who was the first of the skunk people last time? Ranger. Beliefs, no beliefs. Gonna be a singer. There we go. Flying tonight, only 4 hours this time. Indeed. Oh, Sparrow was the experiment. Of course. Ice was a tiger man. Oh, Wanderer was the other fist of Engdal. Hang on, let's do Wanderer. Wanderer. And, well, we've got to go for Dangle Buttered. Can you save the party details for possible future use? You can't, unfortunately, because each party is unique to the world that it's created in. So this world happens to have Chinchilla Man living in the villages that are offered to us, that sort of thing. Wanderer, Dangle. Trying to think of something funny. Dangle. Dangle flung. It's as close as we're going to get to a helicopter. Done. You can come from wherever, but you're a ranger of no beliefs. And you're going to be a singer. And we lobotomise. Oh, Terek was human. Okay. Oh, Claro was a dingo. Terek was a human. Ledge was a skunk. Right, Ice was a tiger man. Ice was here before. I wonder whether we can get black. Ah, okay. Oh, come on. Let me type in there. I can't over-type this anymore. For unknown reasons. Okay, well, we're done. Ice black cat, black cat. Is another tiger man. Ranger. No beliefs. Is a singer. Is stripy. Done. Accept. Sort out equipment later. Are any available races not represented? Oh yeah. You get different beast people in every world, different necromancer experiments and lieutenants and things in all kinds of different worlds. And Galactic, yes, you are an elf. Sorted you out. You're a dancing elf. You're back with a multiple seconds free time. You need to nagger. Some guy was in there, but I haven't spotted what he was. Oh, some guy was a skunk man. Yeah, here's our dancer indeed. Still want to be a skunk man, some guy? Or do you want to change to something else? Quite happy for you to be a skunk man. I know we weren't sure whether or not you'd have the ability to do some sort of special stink attack. So we were curious to see. Turns out you can't. Oh, you mean races in the world, but not in the party? We didn't have a two-humped camel man. We didn't have a human, I don't think. I don't remember having a badger man. Do you see Ledge? Ledge was also skunk man. Terek was human. Perhaps Cicely been lurking, playing mankind, and I wish I could figure out how to get the AI to just not always become aggressive and declare war. Is very frustrating. Oak Tree was tiger. Oh, Oak Tree was tiger. Can I sell? What? You're nagging me. No, we're not at nagging point yet. No, no. Oh, you cast fireball? No, behave. Just shake your maracas and behave. How about a badger then? Right, badger man. Is some guy. Some guy trim short. Maybe. You will be the dangle short. Because we are the dangle band. Apparently. That's a thing now. Occupation is a ranger. Beliefs are none. Yeah, gonna be a singer. Oh, badger man. Fearless badger man. There we go. And next, Terra Kalu. Did we all die or were we just retired in a dream? Retired in a dream. Terek, you were human, weren't you? I think we were saying. Right, we want to be from down here. Youthful realms will do fine. Okay. um, that one's good. Someplace on the road. Terric. Robust marble. Is going to be dangle marble. Arranger. No beliefs. You're a singer. You're male. No love, no hate, no envy. Cheerful. No sadness, no anger, no anxiety, no lust. Not vulnerable to stress, no greed, no intemperance. Avoid fights. Be harmonious. Don't quarrel. Be fearless. Don't be that overconfident. Don't be ambitious. A little austere. Incurious, shameless. Tolerate difference. Not altruistic. Leisurely, not excitement seeking by that much. Not abstract. There we go. Oh, thank you, Selfie. List is in the redeems panel now. Perfect. Add party member. So we've got Wanderer. We've got Ice. Sparrow was the other experiment. I don't actually know if Sparrow wanted to be in the party or not. I just picked someone. Tiger Man is Ledge. There we go, Ledge Kindred. That's a good place. Ranger. No beliefs. Singer. Tiger Man. Don't know if you added anyone after some guy. There were 19 or 20 people at that point. Yeah, I don't remember either. And if I've missed somebody and they're not here, I mean, it's a shame. But you snooze, you lose, and we'll bring somebody else in. Am I going to drown Selphia again? I hope not. I'm going to attempt not to. Okay, let's see. Wanderer, Ice, Sparrow the Experiment. I don't know if Sparrow doesn't, because I've never had confirmation from Sparrow that he actually wants to be in. So Sparrow, if you still want to be an experiment, shout up. Otherwise I'll bring somebody else in. Claro, Azarath, Extrian. Oh, Oak Tree was a tiger. I cast float. I haven't brought Oak Tree back in. $19 is normal for party, or just kind of what you landed on? Well, it used to be that the limit was 6. Brain dangle. Tiger Man. So we just kind of kept on going based on who was there. Yeah, I saw I could have more, so we did. Gonna be a drummer. You are as well. You figured it'd be a D&D size party or so. Indeed. Add a party member. Right, let me see who's... Claro, Azarath, Extrian. Are you in chat, any of you? We haven't got Azarath. We haven't got... Because I'd like to bring in some people who are here. Brain dangle, indeed. Who was it who said they wanted to be a member of the party? Hands up in chat if you want to be part of the party, and we'll replace the people who are not here with some people who are here, I think. Because I have no idea how many of these people are going to survive. The Mirin. Juice would like to be one of them. Juice and Lakefish, you can be in the party. The Englad Two Tails. Indeed. Karumi Bear, is that a sign you'd like to be in? Okay, let's start with Juice. Juice, what would you like to be? I'm Bainin, hello. What's a Fist of Engel? It's a necromancer's experiment. You'd like to be a badger? Groovy Bear would like to be in After Space, of course. Badger man or badger woman? Deuce, I wonder if we've got a halo. We have a hail. We don't have a halo. Oh, well, it'll have to be a dangle then, won't it? A dangle hail. Badger guy. There we go. A ranger. No beliefs. You're going to be a singer. Except lobotomize. There we go. No pepperoni pizza. Galactic, leave the pizza alone. Leave the pip alone. Let's see. Lakefish was next one. Lakefish, what would you like to be? Badgerman, Chinchillaman, Dingerman, Dwarf, Elf, Fist of Engdal. That's the one with the two tails. A goblin, a human. Cusset's Fist, that's the one that flies. Skunkman, Tigerman, or Two-Humped Camelman. Fist of Engdal. Lake Fist. You made extra. It's Friday. You knew there'd be hungry people in chat. Yeah, but also leave the pizza alone. No, my pizza. Lake Fist. Dangle. Yeah, no. Not dangle, swallow. Dangle dance. Oh yes, a male or female Fist of Engdal. Why not both? Surffish preferably, certainly. A ranger of no belief. You're going to be a singer. We'll see if we can bring in one more. Cedric, hello. Can we have a shout out for Cedric, please? Oh, there we go. The Meerbot did it. Insectemu, hello. Integran, hello. Playing Goblin Daily Life. What's Goblin Daily Life about? And did you have a good stream? Oh, gosh. Lakefish, you're right. I'll fix that in a second. Whoops. That was a typo on my part. I didn't notice that I'd spelled his name wrong. A typo or Freudian slip? We all know how Sal's been thinking. Bad Wanderer. I think the Goblin Daily Life was a meme from one of the mods. Cedric was playing Phasmo. But also you think you had to run and get food? Ah. Not humorless. Incurious. A bit shameless, but not that much. Tolerates differences. Altruistic. I think we'll bring in just the one more. Leisurely, excitement seeking. There we go. Accept personality. Accept equipment for now. One more party member. Oh, Lakefish. Before I forget. I can't. I've got to get out of this bit of menu first. Garimi Bear, what would you like to be? Lake Fisher's boxing champion brother. Yeah. I'll be sorting out everybody's equipment. You'd like to be a wrestler, unarmed type of fish, though. If it can be direct as such, yeah, absolutely. But you're part of a band. The only thing you can't be is a fish. We don't have a fish. You'd like to be a goblin, certainly. Male goblin? From the Big Earthen Empires, it's bigger. In game or real life? Lord Darthdan, hello. Sometimes you just throw a fish harder than you can throw a punch. Other times you have to use a fish cannon. Garimi. Dangle. Can we do a bear? Oh, we can do a bear. Done. Yeah, from anywhere, doesn't matter. Occupation, a ranger. Beliefs, a none. Oh, male goblin. A singer. I'll lobotomize you. Agelius Phoenicia Soleil, you feel like the Badgerman ought to start with at least 2 mushrooms. Oh, I can set you to at least intemperate, even if I can't send you down any further than that. I've got to do that with Vedafalna as well. Yeah, at least that way it's just a slight need rather than a strong need. Snake, snake, oh, it's a snake. Right, first of all, it's Lake Fish, not Lake Fist. Done. And Vedafalna. Let's have a look at your personality again. There we go. Temper your needs a little. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Hang on, is that ledge? The oak tree, yeah. Right, was there anybody who was in last time who still wants to be in? A kind of last call for the people who were in last time. Right, I think we'll just sort out their equipment then. You'd like to join the team? We do have a space because there's some people who are missing from last time. Hang on, I'll just need to sort out the equipment. At least get to that point. And Lord Darth Dan, what would you like to be? A badger man, a chinchilla man, a dingo man, a dwarf, an elf, a fist of Engel, which is a three-eyed humanoid with two tails, a goblin, a human, a custard's fist, which is a large feathered humanoid with wings, a skunk man, a tiger man, or a two-humped camel man. Catgirl fighter, we are adventuring, yes. Yeah, I don't think we've got a skunk or a camel at the moment. Sign you up for the wings. Can skunk men spray? No, we did try looking to see if they had any special abilities. The only one that had special abilities was the Fist of Engdal, which seems to have the ability to spit gobs of something, but we didn't attack anyone, so I didn't get the opportunity to find out. Okay, you are... Lord Darth Dan. Make sure I spelt it right this time. Lord Darth Dan. And Dangle Pride sounds okay. Doesn't matter where you're from as long as you're a ranger. You're going to be a singer in the band. No one-humpers, they're tough to ride. You're a large feathered humanoid. You have wings. Your black feathers are long and broad. This night creature was first created by the human necromancer Cuddus Ronus Bunch of Peak Olive after horrible experiments on skunk men in hate curses in the year 217. Any artifice related jobs you could do? Well, we're a band. So everybody, we're a band of a cappella singers Although we do have somebody with us who plays the drum. What I'm hoping to do, I'm going to use our band to just go and explore the world. Hopefully we've got enough people that we can survive attacks from creatures and things, despite being just a wandering bunch of minstrels. And our goal is to find somewhere that looks like a great place to set up a fortress in the future. And I'm going to leave the adventure party there. And then we're going to come back and establish a fortress in that place and see if we can get the party to join the fortress. Now, I don't know how many will survive. Now you're picturing the raspy voice of a gobbo singer. Okay, sort out your equipment in a moment. Also be Morris dancers. We do have one dancer, indeed. A goblin. Sound technician honorary, indeed. A cappella, but with a beatboxer who cheats. Okay, right, time to sort out the equipment. Oh, it was an elf dancer, that's right. Now, everybody comes from a human civilization, so should be able to give everybody a silver whip. Trying to sort it out so that we have an easier time with the yaks and stuff when we get there. We'll dress everybody as well, but I'm just going to sort out the armour first. Sort out the weapons first and take off all the stuff that I don't want them carrying. Yeah, so even though Galactic is an elf, Galactic can have a whip. Because Galactic comes from a human civilization this time. T. Wanderer. Galactic loads of the helicopter. Take off the socks and sandals, really? Have a whip. Wanderer dangle flung. Ice. I'm only leaving you in your socks. It's like, just stand there in the socks, I'll address you again. While you stood there in just your socks, hold this whip. All right, shirtless into battle. Everyone did get the lobotomy, it's true. Right, Ledge the Tiger Man. A silver whip. Oak Tree the Tiger Man. Oh yeah, Oak Tree has the drum. A silver whip. Deuce. The Badger Man. Take off your clothes. Stand there in in your socks. Hold this whip. Lakefish. Take off your clothes, especially those socks and sandals. Hold this whip. Some of the animal people probably never get clothes if they start without them. Oh, they're all getting dressed in them. We've got plenty of points to give people. Because I'm dressing a lot of people, I just find it easier to undress everybody and then add back, like make sure everybody gets a helmet, make sure everybody gets a some boots, that sort of thing. Garumi Danglebear, the Goblin Man. Take off your clothes. Hold this whip. Lord Darthdon. Take off your clothes. Hold this whip. Right, everybody's got that. Do you even need to eat carrion the dog meat? Apparently so. We want... Let's go with the bodywear first. Now, we ended up with a lot of cash left over, actually, so I might swap the copper stuff for bronze stuff. For the bodywear, maybe. Yeah, we'll do the bodywear afterwards, and I'm not sure that that our flyers can have everything that they had. I think some of the people couldn't carry all the stuff, but that's okay. We're going to bring a load of yaks to carry the rest of the stuff. But yeah, let's give you a bronze mail shirt. And a porcupine leather tunic and a porcupine leather cape. Selfie, bronze mail shirt, otter leather tunic, otter leather robe. Knight, bronze mail shirt, wild boar leather tunic, wild boar leather robe, Vedderfulner, bronze mail shirt, otter leather tunic, and a robe. Oh, one of our chinchilla men. The name didn't stick. Hang on, who's the chinchilla man whose name didn't stick? Death? It was Death. I brought Death in. And I didn't name him. I think probably because that was when the raid came in. Death. Death Dangle. Danger. Okay, have a bronze mail shirt. And a dingo leather tunic, a dingo leather. No, not dingo. Go for. You're on porcupine. Tunic and cape. Pack the dwarf. Bronze mail shirt. You're on wild boar, I think. Yep. A tunic and a rope. Galactic. Bronze mail shirt. Porcupine tunic and cape. Tea. Bronze shirt. Porcupine tunic and cape. Wanderer. The Fist of Vengdal. Bronze mail shirt. Otter tunic and otter robe. Put the dancer in full plate. The ibex hearts are giving you Caves of Cud vibes. Yet feast upon the goat hearts. Ice black cat. A shirt. Wild boar tunic and ropes. Some guy. Bronze mail shirt. Porcupine tunic and cape. Tarek. Bronze mail shirt. Wild boar tunic and robe. Lech. Well, there's a whip, there's a way. So, Ice Black Cat doesn't get a dangle in his name. There's a couple that don't, because, like Ledge, we got a Ledge kindred. Wild boar tunic and robe. Oak tree. Bronze mail shirt, and you're another boar. Wild boar tunic and robe. Deuce. Oh, Badgermen are small. Bronze mail shirts. Porcupine tunic and cape. Lakefish Fist of Engdal. Bronze mail shirt. A leather tunic and robe. Gurumi Danglebear. bronze mail shirt, and leather tunic and robe. Once you've done all this, can you create a save you can load later if you want to restart? Kinda. It would be, you can't apply the same group to a different world, but you can take the party at the start. If you've made a save, you can open that save back up again, and take a copy of it. It wasn't something that, it's not, you're not meant to be able to do it, so you kind of got to fiddle around with it. But yeah, it is doable. And load that then. Bronze mail shirt, porcupine tunic and cape. Right. That's the fiddlier bit anyway. So, Angel Mart. Your legwear can be the long porcupine leather skirt. Your headwear can be a bronze helmet. Your handwear, 2 bronze gauntlets. Your footwear, 2 bronze high boots. Self-hair, legwear, long leather skirt, headwear, bronze helmet, handwear, bronze gauntlets, footwear, bronze high boots. Knight, legwear, wild boar skirt, headwear, bronze helmet, handwear, gauntlets, footwear, high boots. Vedafalne, legwear, long leather skirt, headwear, bronze helmet, handwear, bronze gauntlets, footwear, bronze high boots. None of us wearing underwear, we're banded together commandos. Yeah, indeed. Does seem like a lot of work if you get wiped by an angry 2-hump camel man at the start. Can you wear a cape with wings? Yeah. Look at Batman. Although it's only a lot of work because we've got like 19 people. The game was written so you would have your single adventurer and you just be the one person. You build a fortress and then you take your one person and go and explore the fortress, was the idea. And then it expanded to 6 people with the last major update. The pre-Steam update. And then now there's just so many we can take. Long leather skirt. bronze helmet, bronze gauntlets, bronze high boots, long leather skirt, bronze helmet, bronze gauntlets, bronze high boots, leg wear, leather skirt, bronze helmet, bronze gauntlets, bronze high boots, and tea. Long leather skirt, bronze helmet, bronze gauntlets, bronze high boots, wanderer, long leather skirt, bronze helmet, bronze gauntlets, bronze high boots, ice, long leather skirt, helmet, gauntlets, high boots, some guy. So your porcupine leather, long skirt, bronze helmet, bronze gauntlets, bronze high boots, Tarek, leather skirt, bronze helmet, bronze gauntlets, bronze high boots, ledge, long leather skirt, bronze helmet, bronze gauntlets, bronze high boots, gauntlets, high boots. Let's see, this is juices on the porcupine leather. bronze gauntlets, bronze high boots. Long leather skirt. Who's this lakefish? Bronze helmet, bronze gauntlets, bronze high boots. Garumi goblin. Skirt, helmet, gauntlets, no, can you not wear? How come Vedafalna can wear high boots, but Garumi Bear can't? Huh. Okay. You're going to have to wear low boots then. Dressing tigers up in tiger leather would be a bit twisted. So the whole group's going to be vampires by the end of things. Well, if they're still alive, that is. I mean, trying to keep a group like this together and alive is just chaos. But I think we have a chance, at least, of getting somewhat into an adventure before somebody dies. Okay, everybody's dressed. Now we need... Hang on, how did Oak Tree manage to afford everything? Brick and a Leica. Thank you for following. Oh, he is fully dressed. Okay. It just came in at exactly 0. Yeah, they're cohabitants indeed. Right, I need some people to afford the yaks. Who's got the most cash left over? Knight. And I don't know why you've got cash left over. Must be something to do with the value of the water skins and things. Ah, the socks are more expensive, that's why. Are they? Yeah. Cheaper socks. On Knight. So, Knight, I want you to put back... Oh, actually, the cotton pouch. Can we do cheaper than that? Oh, never mind. Just put back a piece of tripe. And get a yak. We need to name our yaks because there's a good chance that the yaks will still be there. Knight, what would you like to call your yak? Yeah, like cats and cat girls. Completely different. Yeah, when the pets have a longer life expectancy than the adventurer, indeed. Yakety is the only name. Yakko. Yakko drill poker. Sounds good. Okay, pack the pack mule. Put down some of that whale shark kidney. And get yourself a yak. Is Pack still in chat? I mean, it should be past Pack's bedtime, I think. But I think we might have to go for Yakety. Yakety chance door. Yakety stuck door, more like. Yaks get stuck indoors. Galactic, how come you've got 110 points? What are we missing? How come Galactic's got more money than everybody else? No socks, that's why. Okay, socks are not a thing where Galactic comes from. High boots are, but socks are not. Interesting. So Galactic gets a yak. And what are we going to... I don't think Galactic will be babysitting. What do we call Galactic's yak? And why can't I change that? Nebula. Hang on, try again. Galactic. Galactic. Galactic fruit flower. Both the Gillies and T had the same idea. Wanderer's got less cash. Oh, it's the ropery pouch is expensive. As well as Jaguar leather trousers. Fancy. Okay, Ice Black Cat. Put down all of those squid. Well, I'm going to get you... I wonder if we can find something that's even cheaper. No. Take some deer spleen. But just take 4. And then Ice gets a yak. What are we going to call this one? Did you get a fatty yak? No. Faculty. Faculty yak. Is that a fact from the act? And some guy. Oh, here we go. Terek's got cash. Drop a piece of carp sweetbread. And Terek gets a yak. Terek, what are you going to call your yak? Yak to the future. Pal. Oh, Ledge gets a yak. Put down some of that sheep spleen. What are we going to call yak? Ledger's yak. So I haven't seen Ledge in chat yet. Are these both male and female yaks? No, I'm just taking male yaks. I'm a bit worried that if we take female yaks, they'll end up pregnant and moving slow. Would somebody like to suggest a name for Ledger's yak? Whiskey. Okay, how many yaks have we got now, I wonder? I think we've got 6 or 7, which should be enough. For the people with leftover cash, I want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wonder if onions last longer than strawberries. I honestly don't know. I wouldn't have thought so in game. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I wonder if they weigh differently though. Yeah, they probably do. Strawberries. They can put strawberries in a pouch. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. There we go. And take 2 cheeses. Okay. Add more water skins. Oh, we should take some alcohol. Garden vegetables. You can have strawberries. And drinks. A load of carrot wine. Take a few water skins. Some strawberries for your pouch. Bunch of carrot wine. Juice. Some water skins. Some strawberries. And you're going to carry the extra meats. Oak tree. Got no cash. Oh, take a piece of swamp whiskey. And you can have some swamp whiskey. Right, some guy, you carry some more water skins. And take some more alcohol. Oh, yeah, and some strawberries for your pouch. Let's throw some meat on you as well. Some prickleberry wine. Don't want you carrying the cuttlefish. You can carry otter sweetbreads. And strawberries. Some extra water skins. Right, I think, well, we've got a big party, so having lots of extra water skins is no bad thing, because the yaks will carry them. And the more people, the more extra portions we've got, the more likely they are to be spread across different yaks. Take a bunch of meat. Some strawberries. Oh, was I working backwards and then I went forwards? Um, some sweetbread. Some strawberries. And a bunch of carrot wine. Some water skins. Some spleen. Some strawberries. Some carrot wine. Let's take some additional backpacks in case we end up needing them. Take some strawberries and some cheeses. And angel nut. Some strawberries. And a bunch of carrot wine. Right, I think that is everybody sorted and their cash belt. So much for being early, seems like we're just on schedule. It's a lot faster than last time, though. Right, yes, there we go. Ready to adventure. Aha, right, we want to go somewhere down here. It is happening. That's a good place. Tug Clutches. It's on the road. We wanted to look down in this area here. Go. Just reunite after a long journey. We're together with our companions again. Ledges from here might have some local information. Let the party venture forth. Before we begin our travels, we're familiar with the basic controls. No, I said I didn't want the tutorial. Okay, we're good. Save. Okay, this will be the dangle band. Dangle band start. Oh, tutorials aren't optional. I thought I got a skip button. We got some music this time. Manna, good morning. And at this point, before we get into the adventure, I am gonna have to the commandos because no underwear. But that's like every adventure mode playthrough. We set out with no underwear. Before we get into anything, I'm going to take a quick break and I'm going to make myself, I was going to say a coffee because I'm just about to finish my coffee, but I think I'm going to have a soup with sneezy powder. So here's some boogie music. I'll be back in a minute. And I'm back. Semtex, hello. Oh, right. All right, first things first. I wonder if we can... I don't even see the yaks in here. No, I think we need to head out the door. Yeah, the yaks are all outside. You gotta go find your pal, indeed. Hang on, you're close to a yak right now. Yeah, it does show again. Okay. Right, load that stuff onto Yakety. Load that water skin onto Pal. Load that one onto Yakko. Load that one onto Yakety. Load that one onto Yakko. Put those strawberries in your pouch. Okay, just a tiny little bit overburdened. Put those coins on Pal. Didn't help much. Well, I think you're okay anyway, though. A tiny little bit overburdened is fine. Next, Selphia. Right, Selphia. I want you to come out the door. Oh, Gyactic's just pushed past us. People are chatting. People are petting the yak, petting the yak, petting the yak. Lots of people petting the yaks. Okay. Put the goat's cheese on Pal. You're carrying all the extra backpacks. Okay. Remove. Oops, wrong thing. Put that backpack onto Pal. Remove an empty backpack and put the empty backpack on Pal. Remove an empty backpack and put it on Pal. Remove the empty backpack and put it on Pal. Put the strawberries in your pouch. Put the coins on the yak. Okay, and then you're pretty good. A little overburdened, but just barely. Knight. Knight isn't overburdened at all. Vedafalna isn't overburdened. And who was that again? That is Death. Death is dreadfully overburdened. Okay. Death. Are you anywhere near a yak? Yes. Put that meat onto Yakety. Okay, now at least you can move. Put the carrot wine onto Galactic. Put the strawberries in your pouch. Okay, yeah, I think you're good otherwise. Next is Pack. You're fine. Galactic. You're fine. I mean, I should make them put the stuff that they're carrying in their hands on a yak, though. That's true. Otherwise, they'll be walking around with stuff. Okay, so let's see. Everything should be... Got a whip in your hand. Everything else is on your body. That's in your backpack. That's your water skin's in your backpack. The water's in your water skin. That's in your backpack. You're wearing a pouch, and that's in your pouch. Okay. You're good. Selphia. You've got a whip in your hand. You're wearing everything. The backpack's got the ibex hearts, water skin, water's in there, knives in your backpack, strawberries are in the pouch. Knight. Got socks and boots on your paws. Backpacks on your body. That's in, that's in. Coins are in your pouch. You got nothing in your hands. Yeah, you have. There you go. Left hand has got some prickleberry wine. Put it on the pal. Okay, otherwise you're good. Vediful now. Okay, you're carrying 5 bottles of wine. Put those onto Galactic. And put your strawberries into your pouch. Got a load of water skins on you, but that's fine. You can keep holding those. You're not overburdened. And they're in your backpack, so that's okay. And Death, did you put the stuff you were carrying? Yeah, okay. Pack. You'll have stuff in your hands. Yeah, prickleberry wine. Put that in Yakety. Okay, everything else is fine. Galactic. Oops. Episode 1, step up. Episode 2, starting. Episode 3, gameplay. Prickleberry wine. Put that on Pal. Strawberries, put those in your pouch. Oh, your pouch is in your boot. I did wonder where the boots were. Oh, a set up, not step up. Somewhere in there, people die, but not Selphia. Oh, spicy. So your hands have just got gauntlets. Yeah, you're not carrying anything. And T, who's very overburdened. Put the strawberries into your pouch. Give one of those... Oh, you're carrying a whole bunch of hedgehog meat. Put the hedgehog meat on Pal. Yeah, that helps. Put a water skin on Pal. Put a water skin on Pal. And another water skin on Pal. And another water skin on Pal. Okay, so you're carrying one. So you've just got gauntlets on your hands. Okay. Right, Wanderer, let's have a look at you. Very overburdened. You just realised the Yak saw more combat than we did last time. That's normal. Singers, not fighters. Right, those strawberries, put them in your pouch. Put a water skin on Galactic. That water skin on Galactic. And that one. And that one. And that one. Okay, I want you to keep one of them. Put some of that. Didn't necessarily mean you to put all of it, but never mind. You've got strawberries on you. Right, yeah, that's fine. And next is ice. Okay, you got some prickleberry wine in your hand. Do you know, you can afford to carry it, so put it in your pouch. Okay, not carrying anything else in your hands. Some guy. Let's have a look at you. You're carrying carrot wine. Put it on, pal. Put your strawberries in your pouch. Put that shark sweetbread on, pal. Put a water skin on, pal. That water skin can go on, pal. Right, no longer overburdened. Okay, you can hold the rest then. Terek. You're carrying a swamp whiskey. Put it on Galactic. Otherwise, you're not carrying much that's excessive. Yeah, everything else is already in your pack. Ledge. Put that swamp whiskey on whiskey. Okay, everything else is somewhere sensible. Oak tree. Put that drum in your backpack. All right, otherwise you're all right. Juice, very overburdened. Put the strawberries in your pouch. Put that porcupine meat onto Yakko. Put a water skin onto Yakko. That water skin onto Yakko. That water skin onto Yakko. You can carry the other two because you're doing fine. Lake fish. Very overburdened. The carrot wine. Put that. You're not next to any. You're not next to a yak. Okay. Let's get you. Over there somewhere. Let's see now. Can you put stuff on a yak? Oh, faculty. Yeah, put it on faculty. Put your strawberries into your pouch. Put a water skin onto faculty. That water skin onto faculty. That water skin onto faculty. That water skin onto faculty. And that'll do. Gurumi Bear. You're not overburdened, but you're carrying carrot wine. Put that in your backpack then. Put your strawberries into your pouch. Right, you got a bunch of water skins, but they're all in your backpack. And you're carrying those fine. Lord Darthan, let's have a look at you. A little overburdened. You got some goat's cheese in your hand. Put that on Yakko. Put your strawberries in your pouch. Put a water skin onto whiskey. A water skin onto whiskey. That water skin on whiskey. And another. And another. Okay, so you've got some meat and a water skin and some strawberries on you. You're wearing everything else and you're only a little overburdened. Oh, right, that's everybody. So let's see if we can start moving out. We'll try and get out into the open a little. A creature of the night as our people cowering in fear. The fatal murk is in the hill of competition. Seek this place if you hunt Pilly River drank the three-eyed monster bride. Okay, right. Do we have everybody with us at the moment? How many yaks have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sounds about right. I'm going to change your movement speed. Are you crawling at the moment? Okay. Oh yeah, why are you crawling, by the way? And I've forgotten how to tell you to stand up. There. Yeah, stand up. And movement. I want you to do a bit of a slow fly. Do swim in preference when necessary. I'd rather you didn't. We should probably put everybody on when necessary. Looks like you're right, it's a 6-hour setup. Right, so we're in a really densely populated area. And the kind of places where we might want to set up a fortress is north of here. Spicy soup. Let's lead with everybody a little bit, just to make sure we've got everyone. So, Angel Mart, where are you? I want you to come out the door. Yes, swimming preference when necessary. I want you on slow flight. Okay, everybody just run back. Death Pet's whiskey. Juice Pet's pal. Everyone's petting the yaks. Almir, hello. Okay, let's move northwards a bit. Okay, so that is Angel Mart sorted out. Sophia, let me check you. You're in the middle of things. Good. Your movement says don't swim unless it's necessary. You can walk at normal speed, that's fine. Let's have you step forwards. Your movement speed's a little bit fast. So we'll try you on 0.4 because you're stepping away from the others. Right, let's see where you are. Just make sure that we've got everybody with us. Okay, apart from the fact that you're up in the air, we can see that everybody's around. Can we see the map? Right, but we've got everyone together. Can't travel till we're on a stable surface. We can do that in a second. Ah, spicy soup. Okay, and come forwards. Oops. Yeah, just walk forwards. And now we can travel. Okay, we've managed to cross the first river and the party is still together. So we're doing good. Can we see the bigger map? Zelfaya is still alive, yes. We've managed to cross the river without anybody getting injured. Right, I was interested in some of the places that were on this major road. I think it was up there. But yeah, I think we just keep on heading northwards. I don't think I've ever walked through a haunted biome in adventure mode. Can't believe it took us across the river already, indeed. Okay, we need to head up to a bridge here. So what that is there. I am curious. Let's go see if we can find out. Okay, the entrance is around the front here. Creature of the night seem to be the things that people are worried about. Three-eyed monsters. The Dusk of Crypts, the moon horror. Skull Fates, the Dusk of Crypts, the moon horror. Shadow Phantoms, the Dusk of Crypts, the moon horror. Oh no, it's the same person. Okay. Ah, it's a fort. Okay. I was curious, but we're not looking to spend any time here. And why are you lying down? Stand up. Right. Let's just make sure we've still got everybody with us. That we haven't left somebody behind in the fort. All right, you awesome guy. Let's lead with you for a little while. They're all just chatting with each other. So much chatter. You're lying down as well. Stand up. Okay, have we got everybody still? Who's that? Okay, you were just down in the little area there. You move a lot faster than everybody else by the looks of it. Yeah, why are you sprinting? Just stroll. Just make sure we've got everybody together. We'll stop and check this every so now and then. But it's mainly just as we go in and out of buildings or cross rivers or something. One, two, three, four, five, six. Yep, we've still got all the yaks. Where are you, says Ancient Words? Let's have a look. You are up in the sky. But you're with everybody. Okay, we know everybody's together. So let's get late. You're going to have to head to bed. Have a good night. Let's keep on heading north. Okay, we'll get across the bridge here. There's an interesting looking road just here, road at a confluence. Oh, got a yak running off after something. Looks like one of our yaks anyway. Be pretty cool to have an embark that had a bridge already on it. You're going to celebrate everyone being together and alive with cheesecake. Very tempted by this area, the idea of having a bridge crossing a confluence there. Something's wrong. Our leader has turned into massive winged gargoyle statue. Cardinal, hello. I just want to have a look at this area a bit more, actually. Oh, yeah, definitely a waterfall there. Oh, the yaks are running off after a wild animal. Oh, dear. Okay, so it's not a huge waterfall as far as we can tell. Nice to know, though. What do we have over there? Just another human village, I think. Though it's starting to get a little bit late. Greavy, hello. How's the conference going? I'm British. Hello. Good morning, Mysterious Mia. Spying Sal in chaotic chat. I think we'll follow this road. A bit further. Is there? 'Cause it's not that late. Starting to the conference in 30 minutes. Woohoo! Did a city tour yesterday and slept early. Oh, lovely. Um, I'm thinking it might be an idea to spend the night outside one of these fortress type places. Because it's going to start getting dark soon. Ooh, okay, this is not a... Oh, brown recluse spiders. Are we in a good biome? I thought they only happened in good biomes. It's kind of nighttime. But we're still seeing a lot. Is that because of who's leading? Like Angel Mark, can you just see more? Where's... Actually, let's check everybody's with... Uh-oh. Night? That's not Night. Who is it? It's Selphia. Selphia? Where are you? What are you doing in the tree? Well, there's a whole bunch of you in a tree. Oh God, I've got to get him to climb down the tree. She saw water. I think the best way to get them out of the tree is going to be to pick up the other people and walk back. So Yak over there. Actually, everyone's in a tree. Let's just pick everybody up in fast travel mode. As the blue dots. Oh no, don't tell me we've lost Yaks. Or did we leave somebody in a tree? Okay. Let's see if we've got everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And all of our party members are with us. Nice. I'll just play a game on stream with high mortality rate and name the characters Cell, Scottish Scalamere. Yeah, why doesn't it tell me that Angel Mart's in their party? Is it because it's Angel Mart's party? It might be. And yet everybody's here. Right, well, it's getting a bit dark, so I think what we should do is light a campfire. To the northwest. And then I think we need to rest here. Let's sleep until dawn. pay peanuts, you get monkeys. Just see how everybody's doing. Vedafolna? Oh, Vedafolna, can you see at night? Vedafolna can see at night. Or is stood on somebody's shoulders or something, that's possible. Dwarfs can see in the dark, of course. Yeah, dwarfs can see better. Just looking to make sure that nobody's complaining about being hungry or thirsty. But yeah, it looks like everything's good. Let's rest here. We'll wait just another hour. Okay. Right, now it'll be bright for everybody. Have we got anything in the log that we want to pay attention to? No. Oh yeah, Angel Mart's band groups. So we started there and we've headed in that direction. And we're going to get back on the road and go north. I think. Is that what it was telling me? Oh no, it's just telling us how we get to the different places. Autumn Cottage, the castle. We would like to head in the direction of some mountain homes, really. Yeah. Be interesting to see the road that goes into the mountains. What are those mountain halls down there, though? Board Angel. Right, the decent gravel we know is the one that is dying out. Pink Tomb is way to the north. Ah, okay. Truthful Dagger is southeast of us. Mountain of Frenzies is up there. We don't know where the Fair Canyons are. Okay, interesting. I haven't looked at the log. Northwest, I think. We want to find the roads and travel the roads. Who's the blue dot left behind? Oh, it's not. It's a dwarven child. The greasy-haired dwarven child just pushed past us. Let's have a chat with, the Holy Bravery. Let's say hello. The Holy Bravery Toulon says, "Hello, Cussut's Fist. I am Toulon Lost Laboured. This servant of wealth greets you." So this is some sort of little temple area or something then? Okay, well, we've still got I didn't realise we were in some sort of settlement area. Okay, so that blue dot was just a friendly or neutral. We're in the Many Queen Hamlet now. And we're about to come up to a crossroads. Do we go north or do we go east? I don't see any major roads. Around there. Don't go south, there's a river down there. Monty the Bottle. Yeah, blind refers to those small structures as tents. So I think Salfaya wants you to go south. I think we'll go east. Maybe we'll try heading up into the mountains to the mountain home up there. Is this... Okay, we can't... We're heading through the hills there. Okay, come on everybody. Alright, we'll just keep on following the road across the mountains for a little bit. There's some interesting rocks here. Stand up. Right, can we fast travel again? We can. No, we can't. We're still in the mountains. The thing I'm interested in is these black lines. Because I think the black lines are tunnels. Where are we going? Do we have a plan? So our plan is, our goal is to have a look around this area. We're literally exploring. What we're looking for is an interesting place to set up a fortress. Once we've found somewhere that we want to call home, we're going to leave this adventure party there and then come back with an embark and see if we can coax the adventure party into joining the fortress. Depending on how many are surviving. Why does the game force you to keep clicking more and OK on that pop-up? I know. Dwarf Fortress is an has an interesting game development path. And it doesn't have the same kind of refinements that you would expect of other games. But we're also doing things with the game that provokes it to misbehave in a way it wouldn't normally do. But yeah, we're just having a look around things like pass through the forest near a river. We might find an interesting place to call home there. I quite liked the waterfall location before, but yeah, I just want to come down here. See if we can find that black crossroads there, because I'm sure the black lines are the underground tunnels. At the river, can we stop for a swim? Galactic. Okay, have we got everybody? We've got everybody, and we've got 6 yaks too. Okay, I think this is the crossroads here. It's interesting. Yeah, we're at the crossroads, so I want to head south. Let's just step in a bit better. There we go. Make sure that everybody's with us. Okay, stand up. Alright, where are we now on the map? Okay, still... Oops. We're just leaving a few people behind. Let's dance a little bit, let everyone catch up. Okay, where are we now? Come down out the sky, otherwise people will lose you. Okay, the party's holding together pretty well just at the moment. Just while there's no trees around. We're having a fly up in the air to see if we could see anything. Is that a wild jack? It's not got a pack on it, so I presume so. Yeah, move down. Getting a little bit ahead. Yep, there we go. I think people are catching back up with us. Where are we on the map now? Getting there. You shouldn't get too carried away in romance, but it's fine in moderation. Oh my god, some of the dialogue is gold. Let's just make sure everybody's still with us. They are. Stand up. Some of the party are falling behind a little bit. Who's north of us? Salfea. Okay, Salfea, let's lead with you for a little while. For one thing, it'll stop you from falling in the river. One of our flying critters is flying too slow. Was that Angel Mount? Yeah. We can hear sounds ahead. I think it's just yaks. Okay, so we're now at the point where I'm pretty sure there's another road around here. Oops. Yeah, whatever. Get up there. Stand up. See if we can get to that crossroads there. Okay, how does that look on the map? So we're following the black line. We're somewhere near that crossroads now. So we should see an overground road. There's the overground road. It seems to be some sort of eagle or something there. No pipwitches, although a tofu pipwitch sounds fine. The little blue arrows off to the left. Oh, that'll be sounds that we can hear. It'll have been yaks, I think. If I keep on following this black line, I've got a feeling that what it actually is a road through the caverns. I was hoping it would pop out onto the surface. But I didn't see any sign of it. But I don't know why there's... road doesn't quite make sense here. Well, we can't. Let's keep following the marked road. The road should take us to some dwarven civs. These mountains so far have been pretty peaceful. Is that why the British are always making fried food? Oh, weird food! It's what we do best. And Grant, yeah, hello. I mean, when your country has been to basically every corner of the world, people end up making weird stuff. No fried pip. Right, where are we now? I keep changing my mind about which direction we want to go in. I should really just pick a place and head out there. But that's because we don't have a destination in mind. We're looking for somewhere interesting. Let me just check we got everybody with us. There's a cat, a yak not visible, but it's around somewhere. Okay, feels like we're about to start heading down. Is that snow? Oh, frozen extract. Extract? Angel Mart has extract? Angel Mart doesn't have an ability. At least not at the moment. Selphia. Just curious. You can spit gobs. Which may be a magical power of sorts. Okay, everybody's trying to consolidate around Selphia now. Okay, do we have everybody? Yep, good. I just don't understand these flames of passion people go on about. Right, let's swap back to Angel Matt, I think. You can see all of the acts. Good. Can you not get there? Feels like there's suddenly a lot of calculations going on. Like there's an army on the march somewhere. Okay, it's not a dead tree. I thought, had we just walked into a haunted biome or something? Desalto, hello. How's the door fort? Oh, we're doing okay at the moment. Nobody's died yet. Let's see where we are on the map. Yeah, we're walking through the mountains, following the road. There's a possible enemy out there. But we're not really looking to fight. We're looking to find somewhere interesting to call home. But, you know, we're at the edge of the mountains. I think we'll come out of the mountains and we'll do some fast travel. So if we head due east... Okay, have we got everybody? Ooh, try not to walk into a tree because people will climb the trees. Are we out of the mountains now? Yeah, we can travel. We can fast travel. Good. Everyone's still alive? Right, let's see where we are. We seem to be visiting somebody. Don't see any structure there. Oh, here's some people. Definitely dwarfs. Sophia climbed a tree, so Sal made you cut it down. It fell on your head, Knight. Sorry. What a glorious way to die. Have a look at the map from here. There's another road there we could pick up. There it is. We could go see who that blue dot is there. It's on the move, whoever it is. Ah. It's a high-voiced human bard. generally alarmed. Let's say hello. Stops and pays attention to us. We say, my name is Angel Mar Band Groups. He says, I must take my leave. Okay, he's feeling a bit anxious. I wonder where he's going. He must be heading for that village. There's a Wolfman Necromancer. Okay. Wonder what this place is. Let's shout out to everybody and say hello. The dwarf farmer says I am iron drilled basements. Praise be to the fated urns. Okay. Is there an easy way to get everybody to put their swords away? What about if we just get the band inside this house? And we'll put on a little performance. Right, so just take a little bit of wiggling around while we get everybody in. There's 2 yaks outside. That's okay. They know where we are. And they're just outside the door. Right. Hello. Put your whip away. we want to do some sort of performance. Let's perform some music for the dwarfs. We want something that has lots of people. Please and nothing more. It sounds like a dwarven type of thing. Just looking to see if any of these things that we know have there's a bunch of musical voices there. And this one's a fiery, moderately loud performance. Unkempt Righteousness sounds like a good one. Simulate that music. Okay, most people are happy with what's going on so far. And a bit of a laugh and a joke. Oh, there we go. Some people are playing. It's the band that are critiquing. I think the performance is going well. The sunken-eyed dwarf farmer makes a mockery of the Ullulung with a shameworthy performance. That didn't sound good. The curly-haired dwarf carpenter likes it. The sunken-eyed dwarf farmer doesn't, though. Okay, I think we'll finish that action. Okay, let's stop then. Oh. Oh, there's a hatch cover there. There's people downstairs. Let me just see where we are on the map. I don't see any underground paths. Lord Dartan, consider yourself noticed. No, it's just a tiny little house. Okay. Let's just step away from everything and see if we've got everybody. The Yakko is not visible. Which means that Yakko's either in there or still down there. Okay, I think we found Yakko. I just saw a yak popping out of there. Yeah. Okay, everyone's together. Peace Frog, hello. Do you have a recommendation on a tutorial for this game? I tried to play it once and was totally lost. I do have some tutorials on YouTube. The tutorials are for the previous version though, but it does take you through your first year and all the things you should be doing and how to design a fortress, that sort of thing. If you want to know how individual mechanics work, well, yeah, because my stuff's dated, I would recommend Nucrium for how to get playing. And I'd recommend Blind for the individual mechanics. In fact, Kitfox have a bunch of tutorials. Kitfox are the publisher. Blind's made a bunch of tutorials for Kitfox. Yeah, totally lost this fair. It's a game that takes a little bit of getting into the head of to figure out how to play it, but most certainly is worth the effort we're going to pop into this little house here and see what we can find. But before we do, I'm just going to bring everybody over here, because I'm not sure we've still got everyone. Peace Frog, thank you for following. Very nice, thanks for the direction. You're likely to give it another go with the guidance. Okay, I think we might have everybody back with us now. Yeah, okay, we can see everybody. Let's just step into this house. Oh, this is a big room. Oh, it's dark. What we should do is get our dwarf back. Pat can see. Outlaws are causing hardships. Force of evil has arisen in the world. The Wolfman Necromancer. There's a vampire. Okay, let's just walk further in, because that'll help to bring the yaks in. And then we're all here. Ah, here we go. The people that were visiting are petting the yaks. Always worth bringing yaks with you. There's Anatomy, My Life. I wonder, we're all readers. And we're all non-aggressive and things. Yeah, I've looked at the abilities just before. We don't want to spit. We don't want to pet an animal. And pick that up. Okay, we can't use those abilities. That's the climb and jump and stuff. Yeah, butchering and crafting. We don't need to do anything there. I wonder if we have a look in our inventory at the thing in our hand, maybe we can read it from there. There's writing which we have not read. How do we read it then? I don't know how to read it in a different way. Read. Written on the item is a manual entitled Anatomy, My Life, ordered by Astisthutl. It concerns the anatomical study of creatures. The writing tries and fails to be funny at times, and it's a bit stiff. Overall, the prose is not awful, but not very good either. Death, to Round-Eyes Fisher Dwarf, the llama wool trousers really makes the outfit. Indeed. Mr. Dungeon-san, hello? Not yet. Well, it's not ours, so we probably better drop it. And let's announce ourselves. Saying hello to everybody. We are Pack Mule. He's saying praise wealth to us. And Death says to the round-eyed Fisher Dwarf, it's so great when everyone just gets along. Let's perform some music. And composition of My Friend Convent is inspired. The beloved suitor has multiple people. Yeah, let's do that. We are going to simulate an Aga. Looks like people have gathered around to watch. People saying it's vaguely okay. That's as good as we got though. Hi Sal, let us celebrate my having wrangled my FLAC encoder into submission. Oh, congratulations. I wonder if they'd let us rest here for tonight. Alright, can you speak to... No, we're too far away from anyone. A weaponsmith. We'll say hello. Oh yeah, we can attempt to claim a site for ourselves. Let's just ask a favour. Let's see if we can wait here. Oh no, we're asking... Yeah, that's not what we want to ask them. We want to know if we can wait here, not if they can wait there. We want to stay overnight. Request demand. Ask about who's the local ruler? The Autumn Boulders rules Gloved Righteous. Okay, one way or another. Okay. Let's try having a chat with somebody else. What about that guy? A paper maker. Potter, Fischerdorf, animal dissector, woodcutter, gem setter, farmer, weaponsmith, carpenter, siege operator. Well, there's a military commander. He stopped and paid attention to us. Okay. I want to talk. Right, that's the militia commander. So, yeah, that guy. Let's say hello. The servant of darkness greets you. Okay. Let's see how he's feeling. You got into an argument with Cubbock Riddlebrass. It makes you angry. Oh, as submission, we'd like to stay. It would be terrible to leave someone to fend for themselves after sunset. Certainly. Oh, excellent. We found the right person to ask to see if we could stay the night. And Wanderer, hello. Good, good, good. That means that everyone can get a proper night's sleep now. I don't actually know what time of day it is. We might want to go visit some of these places and see if we can find somewhere around. But I think we want to head south. But I know it took us a long time to get here, but I've been streaming now for over 8 hours. So it's getting close to my bedtime. I think I'm going to leave it here for now. Thank you, Galactic. Leave the pip alone, Galactic. Nobody's died. We've got all of our yaks with us. We've been given permission to stay the night. So we can happily sleep here. And I'll have a little look at the map and just see if I can fathom out a place that we might want to go to. So we're a little more focused when we start exploring again. Now, tomorrow, the next stream, I will be joining Honey and Packrat on their Minecraft stream. So I have a night off next. My next stream in about 12 hours is actually my night off, but I join Honeyplay and Packrat along with Mia, and we go play games with them. I don't stream it, they do. So if you want to see, if you want to join Mia and I'll be posting a link on Discord to where to find us. And we just go hang out with friends. But in the meantime, let's go raid somebody. So I'll be back on Sunday instead. Right, who's streaming? What's something chill? Simcopter's playing The Sims. His tags are old, cringe, mental health and positivity. Should we go say hello to Simcopter? We haven't raided Simcopter for a while. Oh, you got home just in time to say goodnight. Good night, Mr. Cupholder. But yeah, let's go say... Oh no, he's got follower only chat on. No, we don't wanna do follower only chat. I might be the only one who's following him. How about Tyrannosaurus Rex, who is one of our Streamvestor buddies. There we go. Hax is a good chill person. So thank you for watching, everybody. I'll be over on Honey Impact's channel tonight and back with Dwarf Fortress the night after. Bye for now.
I need something to smelt, I guess. Raid? Selfid Cell, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. Hope you had a good stream today. Welcome in, Raiders. What was it? Dwarf Fortress? How was your stream today? DF? Nice, nice. Where are my pods? Have they not arrived yet? How long does it take for the pods to get here? We've come to inspect your conveyors. Unfortunately, on this planet, I have 0 conveyors. I've come here perhaps a little bit prematurely on my first Space Age playthrough. And I really don't know what I'm doing. Like, I don't know how Gleba works, what to do on this planet. Alright. So, we found one way, at least, to arbitrarily burn the eggs. I guess we could also run a coal generator. It's never premature. I really need to continue playing Space Age, but I got stuck on Vulcanus. Let's see. Yeah, I'll hold on to a few of these just to see how bad it is when the eggs hatch. Big premature... Okay, how about just one, actually? Oh. Well, I guess we could make a few more smelters. Where's my... I need a box. Drills. Maybe make this a little faster. One is never prepared for Gleba? Oh yeah, I wanted to see... What's that, like 17 seconds? Plus... Solar power was at 4 here. Okay, the nighttime part is a bit longer than I was expecting, considering how quickly it got dark.